Ooh, there it is. There it is. We're live. Hey guys, welcome back. It's time. We're sorting some cards. I did not finish preparing these. We're not going straight into the binder today. We got a little bit of sorting left to do. Ultra's getting the snacks ready. Are snacks required? Is that a thing? All right, so I'm on the metal and/or steel type, depending on your preference, depending on whether you play the VGC or the TCG. Pokemon Dentist, how's it going? Cedars, I see you there. Drew, welcome in. So we got a pretty easy one. I have a new sorting technique that I'm using right now. I don't know if you guys can kind of see what I'm doing, but I picked out a few of the non-holo copies, the commons and uncommons, and then I'm just gonna sort the reverses and holos as I go here. There's only 3 for the steel types, so it's kind of easy. But this is my new technique. We're definitely gonna see it in play when it comes to the colorless Pokemon, because there's a lot of them. A lot of earthworms, a lot of elephants. Get over there in the right spot. All right, let's see here. So we got Corviknight first. I'm putting aside my copies for the binder, and then we'll put them in the binder. Well, we gotta sleeve them, and then we'll put them in the binder. But hopefully, we can just have a nice, chill conversation. We're gonna have a cold beverage or two while we're doing so. We're just gonna take our time. We're gonna enjoy it. This is gonna be a relaxing experience. I promise. So I'm gonna put two of each aside, one for myself and one for a friend of mine, of the non-holos. We'll stick those aside, and then we got reverses. I definitely have all the reverses. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. I don't want to jinx myself, but we're gonna check them off as we go. Corviknight. Then we have the Q-Fant into the Copperaja. So I just essentially, in order to find like all my commons and uncommons that I need for the binder, well, I'm pulling 2 copies of each. Basically, I just grabbed a big stack of cards. I went through and like one color at a time. Did the grass ones, did the fire ones, the grass ones, and so on. And gradually that stack gets smaller and smaller, which is kind of nice. What do we got here? We got the Q-Fant, then we need a couple Q-Fant reverses. So the reverses, I'm just kind of making sure that they don't have like print lines on them. They've been pretty good in Scarlet and Violet. I don't know how. The art rares or illustration rares have been not so great. Brandon's 716, member for 5 months. Thank you very much. Here for the vibes. Cheers. Thank you for being here for the vibes. Tomorrow we're going to do another Lost Origin opening. I need to know if you guys... Do you guys want to see? Do you want to see more Paldea Evolved? Should we pull the Iono? Are we gonna turn that into a Moonbryon? I don't want to do 3,000 plus packs of Paldea. So if we do it, we got to get lucky. There's no other option. But yeah, opening stream tomorrow for anyone that's interested in that. Justin Reed, member for 8 months. Thank you very much. And the all caps. Wow, Rattle, this is so dreamy. You have the dreamiest of streams. Wow, this is steamy. Wow, this is dreamy. Wow, amazing. This is so amazing. Wow, amazing dream. Thank you. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. All right, we got the Q-Fants in the piles. The other the cards all leading up to this are already piled. That's kind of what I was working on today. Ran out of time. Extremely time consuming, but I mean it's for the best, because then at least all my reverses and holos are going to be in order. So when someone asks for one that they're missing, I'll be like, yeah, that's right there. It's in order. We got it under control. Brandon's saying let's get lucky. Yeah, I think we can get lucky. I have my Pokemon Center ETBs have shown up today, so I'll probably open one of those. And then I don't know what I want to go with. What do you guys think? The build-in battles are not really accessible yet. I don't know when they come out exactly, but if there were build-in battles, I would probably go with those. I just really like them. But I don't know. We can go like three pack blisters, just a crap load of 3-pack blisters. We opened enough booster boxes, I think. We can switch it up, right? All right, we got the earthworms. They put both the earthworms in there, right? All right, I promised you guys that we would never sleeve cards on stream, but that's what we're doing today. We got a lot of that to go on. Aaron, how's it going? Good evening, Richard. Sector Alpha Zero says, yeah, more please. Man, I didn't even check to see what I was missing. Let's do that real quick. I'll have a recap video tomorrow on like all the hits from the 18 booster boxes. Let me see if I can. Let's see if I can see what I'm missing. Paldea Evolved. I checked off all the difficult to pull cards, so we should be able to see how many I'm missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 4. Missing 14 cards, guys. 14 cards after 18 booster boxes. We got shafted. We got a lot of duplicates. 3 packs, says Brandon's. Alright, I hear ya. They got the cool Arcanine promo and the what's the big ass whale called again? The new one. The wishy-washy big boy. Roughly 12. Not far off. Saren's World says, hey Rattle, loved your vid on the Whatnot Thief. Yeah, there's a lot of thieves on Whatnot, guys, if you haven't seen them. There's a lot of, a couple of them got removed, but I have quite a few Whatnot related videos. I meant to put the playlist in the description there, but there is a playlist for Whatnot scammers. They're not exactly rare. Common enough that I made a playlist for them. All right, next we're into the Noibats. The Dragon type are going to be very easy. There's just the Noibat. That's it. And we got Noibats, and we got lots of reverse Noibats. The reverses are significantly easier to get. I mean, we saw that with the base set, Scarlet and Violet base. Not too shabby. Give these a quick inspection to make sure there's no like print lines to oblivion. All right, now the difficult part. Oh, we didn't put the Copper-Raja in there. Cupant, Copper-Raja. We gotta keep them in order so that we can easily access. Wait, no, and then we got the Noivern. All right. Uncle JJ says, I love the ads I get when I watch your videos because they're always for Whatnot, and they're like, you're wasting your time and money if you're not buying cards from Whatnot. Yeah, and I'm saying the exact opposite. It's got to be some sort of like auto detect that it doesn't realize that I'm not talking nicely about Whatnot. Same with the eBay videos. If I make anything on eBay or eBay related, it'll usually put like eBay ads in it. It's pretty funny. I like when people tell me what ads they're getting on the stuff, and when it's something that's like a crossover like that. Oh, we got someone's coming in. The dogs are going crazy. All right, this is gonna be the difficult part now. So I'm just gonna lay these bad boys out. We're going to lay them out, and we're gonna put any dupes on top of the other ones. I don't know. I think there was something else that I got that there was an ad for. There's Whatnot. There was eBay. Maybe I'm losing it. Maybe it was just those two. But yeah. We got the slack off. Alright, let's make sure that we don't mix any of these bad boys up. We don't need to be in order right now. We're okay if they're not. We got some tunes here. This is we got Roshnan's Google Doodle Champion Island Overworld theme remix. For anyone that's wondering. Alright, so let's get the mice down. We got the PSA Pikachu in the chat. For anyone that hasn't picked up or that is looking to pick up some Paldea, I think PSA Pikachu still has a good amount of the Elite Trainer boxes. The Elite Trainer boxes are a whole lot more appealing now too, but they got the promos in them. So there's that. I like a good promo, especially when we open a bunch of something. Joshua says, I'm stoked for Obsidian Flames, especially that Charmander promo. Yeah, the Charmander promo is pretty sick. The window shopper, window boy, just wants to get out. Be interesting to see if there's like a theme in Obsidian Flames. I don't know if I've seen enough cards, or even on the Japanese end of things. In Paldea, it seemed like there was all the alternate art stuff seemed to be in the kitchen for some reason. Promos equal hot dogs, free tendies. I like having a bunch of promos. It's fun. It's pretty fun. I should pick up like one of each of the like single blister or whatever too, because I need this. Ultrabot says I got an ad for Gong. You're Toronto, you know. TikTok. Oh my god. TikTok 25. It's a lot of generations. And Carrot and the Twitch. If anyone's not on the Twitch and would like to be on the Twitch, if you can be on both the Twitch and the YouTube, feel free to do so. If you have the means to do so. You probably don't want to listen to the audio on both. But yeah. Cyril, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Who's it going to? It's going to EF Wolverine. Snagged it. Was TikTok 2 really taken on Twitch that you had to take TikTok 25? Or is this like a generational thing? Like, are you time traveling?
F. Wolverine became a member.
Right, we got the stream elements is up and working. Your average player says, how is Rattle keeping a straight face while listening to that music? Oh, the Pokemon Go song? That's a good question. I just try to tune it out. This is what I've been doing with the previous one. So I'll just lay everything out here. I want to make sure that there's at least 2 of every card minimum. That way I can grab 2 of them. If there's damaged ones or whatever, then I'm not going to grab those for the binder. Try and just grab some well-centered, not damaged, not cut weird. I saw somebody was posting, they had some like weird misprints on one of their Pokemon. I forget which one. I think it was maybe the Whoopers. The Whoopers like down where the set symbol or set number was. Some weird misprints, like all of their cards except for one had misprints on them. So check your Whoopers, guys. Aaron says, I'm slightly annoyed with Canada today. Got another alt art Giratina in the mail today from the Northern Brothers, and this wiener baby sent it to me raw in an envelope, not even penny sleeve. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. That's something. Was it beat to hell when you got it, or did it survive? Sector Alpha says, Rattle, do you think you can easily finish Paldea Evolved with another live stream? Man, I don't know. That put me in my place. It's not that we got lots of hits. We got lots of rare stuff. It's just, man, there's so many different different rare cards that, like the SARs, I'm missing so many of them. You have 2 rookie D piles? No, we don't. Thanks, Pokerich. You got me. Aaron, 100% eBay seller, scratch for sure. Oh no. Don't tell me. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen like people use like dirty old penny sleeves. Like instead of buying penny sleeves, they'll just use the dirtiest, oldest, junkiest stuff of all time. Top loaders filled with sand halfway to the top. Cedar says, I only buy from people in Canada and none of the 100 plus. I've sent a card raw in an envelope, not even a regular EX. I haven't seen a raw card in an envelope yet. I've seen like penny sleeve, but like nothing else. Or like ETB sleeve and nothing else, but it wasn't on anything expensive and it was fine. It made it survive the journey. Ultra says, all my homies recycled their penny sleeves. Does anyone know, can we get rid of the, there's like the little interact, like chat emoji react thing? It's like, it's right in the way. Like it blocks part of conversations. It's not good. It's all, I know it's like a new thing that they're trying or adding, but it needs to be in a different spot. Like it's right over top of the chat for some reason. I thought maybe it was because I had the vertical monitor for the chat now, but I was on YouTube in a stream or whatever earlier, and it's the same thing. Just right there over top of the chat. Yeah, the hearts. Pump those hearts. I don't understand. Why they can just put it like right down below that. Maybe they just want it to be extra visible. If it's on top of the chat, people are going to notice it, I guess. All right. Now, this is where we get wild. We're going to take the reverses, and we're going to put the reverses on top of the cards that we have here, so that they're all matched up, and then we're going to go through in order and grab the ones that we need. We don't have the slacking is, it could be more centered on the screen, but I'm not. It's okay. We're going to get to see everything. We're hopefully going to get everything in the binder. After we get everything organized here, we'll take a little break, and we'll do the mail stuff. It's not a whole lot of mail. Like four or five envelopes. Stopgan says, when's the next Omegle stream? I'm here for the Diglets. I don't know if I could ever stream. You'd have to stream with like a delay, because if you're not seeing Diglets, there's people that are throwing out words that are not exactly YouTube friendly. I'm okay with a bad word or two, but they use the baddest of the bad words on there. Elliot Gale says that was a thing. No, kind of. It wasn't a stream. It wasn't live streamed. It was in video format, so that I could go in and edit anything that I needed to. Because oftentimes people just had their dicks out, essentially. Or Diglets. Cover them. We gotta, some of that stuff you gotta cover them in Diglets. TikTok. Thank you. For the cheers. Carrot says maybe you can stream it in the Discord and then record and edit it for YouTube after. True. We could do something like that. The live Omegle in the Discord. Uncle's saying, honestly, Rattle, I feel like you could make a good video on how you start a binder, how you sort cards, and what you do to organize before starting the binder, etc. Yeah, man, newsflash. I mean, we did the same amount of booster boxes for Scarlett and Violet base, but it takes a long time, even just to like sleeve the reverses and stuff like that after the stream. It's a battle. It's definitely a battle and a half. But yeah. All right, let me get the oh, wrong mouse. Too many tandem mice. Never enough tandem mice. Man, I want a mouse hold EX really bad. That would be sick. It's a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you just like toss it all in boxes, it's less work. But this is like stuff that I think is good to hold like long term. Eventually people are going to be like putting sets together. Perfect example is any set ever that's old. Just you look at the reverses, how hard they are to find, and how hard they are to find in good shape. I'm not saying that they're going to be a fortune or anything like that, but just in general, it's probably a good thing. That's why I kind of also encourage people, if you're doing sets like this, you don't necessarily need to buy like the playable expensive stuff right out the gate. But if you are doing master sets or just like complete sets, like everything you can pull from a pack, if you're doing the reverses essentially, you should probably buy those earlier rather than later, because it's way easier to get them when they're fresh, when they're brand new. They're everywhere. People haven't destroyed them yet. They haven't been sitting in a box full of sand, getting shook around in a paint shaker. Handmade by Tennille says the second of each Pokemon or evolution seems to be the harder to find reverses in both Scarlet and Violet sets. I don't know if that's necessarily the case with mine. I think there was maybe one of the reverses in Scarlet and Violet base that I only had 2 copies of it in what was like 16 and a little bit boxes. So these I've all had, I think I've had like 4 or more of every reverse so far that I've gone through today. Handmade by Tennille has been doing mine for 3 days. How much did you open? Or are you just like to put the set together? I mean, even sleeving this stuff, it's going to take a while. Tomu, how's it going? It says, love me a binder stream. It's going good. Hope you're doing all right. You're here lurking, playing Forza with the baby boy. Forza, man, I haven't played Forza in a while. BC3 says, do you have Evolving Skies reverses you'd ship to the US, or would it be too expensive? Not all of them, maybe like a quarter of them. Maybe. Yeah, if it's a quarter of them, it's probably worth it. If you want to send me a list of like with the number and name of the Pokemon, then I'd probably be able to help you out. But yeah, like the more the better. Or if it's just like, if it's only a few reverses, it's not bad because I can just put them in an envelope, put a stamp on it, and voila. But yeah, with this stuff here, if there's anyone that's looking, it'll now be in order. So if you're missing like Paldea Evolved reverses or anything like that, you guys can reach out on the Discord. I think I have extras of all the reverses. I might not, have enough extras of everything to fill everyone's set, but Zoot Scoop Boogie says only 2 cases, LOL, in my dreams. Hi, Chat and Rattle. How's it going? Handmade. 2 cases. 2 cases is still a lot of cards. 3 cases is a lot, man. I mean, I've been with the Evolving Skies stuff, and I've never sleeved so many cards in all my days. And my Evolving Skies reverses are they're kind of in order. They're organized by color at least, so you can just kind of go through and grab the ones that you're looking for, but much better when they're actually in numerical order. BC3 says, I'd probably be interested in some extra alts or full airs to make it worth your time too. Yeah, for sure. I don't have a whole lot of those left. the majority of the extra ones, just to recoup cost, I usually will, if someone asks for them right away, then I'll usually try to sell it to somebody in the Discord, just at whatever the cheapest market price is at the time, whether that's TCG Player or eBay or whatever. But then, yeah, at the same time with like a brand new set, just be very aware that like the prices could come down on a lot of the stuff, where it's like day one kind of thing. A little bit less worry with stuff like the Evolving Skies, where it was a little bit older. I don't know if I have any Evolving Skies spare alt arts left at this point. But yeah, we can take a look. If you want to send me a message, and you can take a look on my my eBay, see if there's anything that you're missing. Sector Alpha says, Metal, maybe you should have upgraded to 4 cases, as Paldea Evolved is a bigger set. I think it might need a 4 case. I don't know if that would be a long stream. I need to also make sure that I'm extremely rested before those like mega openings, because even the like 5.5 to 6 hours that it takes to open 18 boxes is it's a struggle when you're not well rested. Handmade says, now that I open cards live, I find it takes longer to organize. Off camera, it was much easier to go slower and organize as you go. Yeah, that's the thing too. So it'll slow you down opening at the time. But yeah, if you can like make a pile of reverses and stuff like that, then you don't have to go back through and like sort those out. Stuff like that. Depending on if you're trying to power through as fast as possible, not really an option, but also less work later. And maybe it feels less like work at the time because we got PSA Pikachu in here. How's it going? Mr. PSA Pikachu, what do you got for us? Do you have any cool news? Any cool things coming in? I know you have Paldea Evolved. You got the Elite Trainer boxes. I think you have the tins. You have those tins with the legendaries on them. The sandwich eating motorcycles. Stop. Join the Discord. Welcome into the Discord. It's a good spot to be. If you ever have questions or anything like that, just toss them in general chat. Make sure you guys are in there on Saturdays to hang out. We do a voice and video chat. Sounds like we might have to do some sort of Omegle. Everyone has to sign a waiver that they're willing to look at Diglets and hear naughty words. Joshua says, dude, I'm so glad I shop at PSA Pikachu now. Such a fantastic vendor, and they live right next to me, which is sick. That is also cool. It's convenient for avoiding shipping times. I mean, shipping within the US is pretty quick though, right? When you go out of the US, that's when it starts to get a little finicky whenever stuff gets held up at the border. Alright, what we got here, the update from PSA Pikachu. Waiting on a possible restock of Lost Origin by the end of the month for booster boxes. Then I'm awaiting my Obsidian Flames allocations for pre-orders. Yeah, I'll make sure, guys, for anyone that's waiting for the Obsidian Flames pre-orders, I'll make sure there's lots of posts on it when it happens. It shouldn't be, just keep an eye out for it. If you're in the Discord, I'll post in there. Or my Instagram and Twitter and all that fun stuff. But yeah, you guys should not don't pre-order Obsidian Flames yet. I mean, if you want to grab an Elite Trainer box from the Pokemon Center, you can do that. I think they sold out actually. But in terms of like stores, no one has pre-orders yet. No one has their allocations, so you shouldn't be jumping on that, jumping at that, because then you get into the territory where potentially you get your order canceled if they don't get enough. More of a problem in 2021, but why do I have a... Hey, what? Oh, wait. Okay, alright, I had two different mouse hold piles. I was like, did I not get any reverse mouse holds? We're good. We got it. It's under control. BSA Pikachu? Ultra, you just ate a freezy? Saren's World says, Rattle, are you excited for 151? Yeah. I'm not like that big of a Gen 1 Super Ultra fan, so it's probably gonna be good. Some of the alt arts are pretty crazy. Dan says USPS lost a case of Paldea Evolved. He's saying maybe Thursday delivery. It was found, so it would be 6 days late. Oh no, that sucks. That hurts. All right, we need the giraffe rig. Giraffe rig. All right, so now that I have them all kind of organized, I got all the reverses, and then I have all the like the pile of regular ones. I have way more regular ones than what's shown here, but I only need 2 copies of it, so I just want to make sure I have 2 of everything, kind of like Noah's Ark. And then we get rid of the other ones, and we grab a couple reverses that make sure they don't have print lines on them, and the rest of these go into the bulk box. Well, it's not really bulk box, it's like the reverse box, we'll call it. BSA Pikachu says, how far off is the master set? I forget what the number was. Like 12 cards, I think it was. Something like that. Too many cards. There's it's all ARs and a couple SARs. I'm missing one of the full arts though. One of the Terra full arts, which is pretty crazy. The Slow King or whatever. JJ Uncle JJ says, why do you need 2 of everything? So a friend of mine, I'm putting a set together for her as well of all the like inexpensive stuff. So that's the reasoning behind that. So one of all the like the non-hollows, the hollows, and the reverse hollows. I should probably set more of them aside, but it's okay. The rest to go into the bulk zone. Fragiraffe. I always have to like think before I say this Pokemon's name. I don't know why exactly it's such a struggle to read it, but it throws me off. Lunatic saying hit that like button. You guys can hit the like button, you can hit the dislike button, you can hit both of them 3 or 4 times. Sector Alpha says, is this friend Billy by any chance? It is not. It's an older friend of mine who also collects master sets, and over the years, many years, I don't know how many years now, many years, almost like when I got back into the hobby. Maybe not quite then, but quite a few years. And she helps me out with a lot of stuff, so. Returning the favor. Billy couldn't collect master sets. She hates master sets and English cards and yellow borders. I guess these don't have yellow borders anymore, so that would be reason enough. If Billy did want a set, I don't think she does, but if she did, for some reason, if she changed her collecting goals, then we'd be able to help Billy out too. Look at all these extra Dunsparces. But yeah, the reverses are much easier. With the PSA Pikachu, with the missing cards, we hit too many dupes. I mean, it was definitely possible in 18 boxes to complete the set, but it would be very hard. I think there's like 9 extra ARs, which is a problem in itself. Missing quite a few of those. And then there was, I can't remember how many extra SIRs there were. The Dunsparce. Julio says, Mr. Rattle doing Pokemon again. Always doing Pokemon. All day, every day. We got the Dunsparces. These I do need to like take a look at real close. Not under the camera. Just to make sure. So they're like, there's 3 extra Dunsparces. Which is kind of on the low side. You can see some of them. Sometimes you hit the same ones over and over again. Sometimes you don't. But at least, man, like Sword and Shield era reverses are, they will kick your butt 6 times till Sunday. With these new sets where there's like double reverse slot, much easier to complete them. Maurice says, was that a switcheroo trickery? Yes. We did the whatnot switcheroo, except all I'm doing is switching it around on myself. Switched out the Moonbryon. Alright, the Pelipper. So I'm just going through the list one at a time. Now that we have all the colorless types, we can grab all the Mons. In order. Wolverine saying Paldea has 35 illustration rares. SV had 24. Paldea has 26 full arts. SV had 20. Paldea has 15 special illustration rares. SV had 10. Paldea has 9 gold cards. SV had 6. Yeah, so there's just an increased number of all of them. People were like, oh, the pull rates. But I mean, if you're talking pull rates of a specific card, yes, it's harder to pull any specific card in those rarities, just because there's more of them. But the pull rates are the same. You still pretty much get 1 SIR per box, 1 gold card per box. Or, you know, sometimes you get 2 SIRs and no gold. That kind of thing. Pelipper! Yeah, we got Pelipper. Pelipper is in the pile. Slack off! Carrot saying PSA poker chips. You should have poker chips. TikTok going to sleep? You're not going to sleep. You never sleep. Alright, we need the slack off. Here he is up here. There's like 100 of them now over here. Alright, slack off. 1 for you. 1 for you. Non-hollows over here in the pile of stuff to go back into the bulk. 1 to you and 1 to you. Check them off. And we need a Vigoroth. Who would have guessed? Kiki Jiki says, I think they functionally multiplied the number of things at rarity, AR, SAR, etc. by 1.5 versus SV base. Yeah, pretty much. The difficulty dial definitely ramped up. In there. Right, the Vigoroth, you are checked off. Slacking time. So now with these, I had them both like sleeved because they're hollows. So I'm just gonna put all the hollows to the front, reverses to the back. Super secret technique. Don't tell anyone. There we go. Joshua says, I wonder what Pokemon is going to do for the 30-year anniversary. That's a good question. Probably another base set reprint or something. Evolutions 2. At least with 151, it's not like reprints. At least it seems. It seems that way. Slackings. Into the box. Sector Alpha says, Rattle, would you buy the missing Paldea Evolved cards you need to finish off at this stage? I'm kind of debating that. It's like, do I wanna keep opening it? Do we want to? Or do we just buy the singles? Zoot says, please God, no more base set. E4 Relic says, find any Ionos yet. Not funny. If you're tormenting me, unacceptable. Did find Ionos. They do exist. They're in there. Just not the SIR, which is the most important one, right? All right, let's get these fletchlings done. Fletchling, couple fletchlings. Ooh, we got a regular one mixed in with these bad boys. All right, fletchling and a fletchling. Lots of extra birds for the crew. Yeah, some of these are reverses. I have like a jillion of them. Kind of crazy. Some I have like 3 extra ones. Stop says $1,000 promo packs like Magic the Gathering with proxy cards. I think the proxy part probably wouldn't matter. They could make them playable if they want, because I wouldn't be playable just because of the power creep from the years that have gone by. Trying to play with base set cards this day and age, you get your butt kicked. And then they rotate everything out. Son of a Merc says, just seen an upper deck Kim K PSA 10 for 60 grand. Really? Was it like one of those meme posts, or was it real? Dan King says, gotta pull that Iono. I would like to pull the Iono. Maybe we give it a shot. Like I said, I do have to open Pokemon Center Elite Trainer box, so maybe some three bangers. Sean says, did you see the video Twice Baked Jake said Paldea Evolved is no fun because of the pull rates on certain cards? What? I don't know if that, I haven't watched the video, so I don't know if that's exactly what he said. But, I mean, what? Weren't people complaining that Scarlett and Violet was too easy? Now they're complaining that it's too hard again? I would agree that it's a little bit too hard on the set. There might have been a little bit too much chase. Son of a Merc says Spectrum upstairs. I guess they printed slabs. Oh my god. And is it really going for that much? Is that a real world? I know there's a lot of people that made like made up meme cards, but it doesn't surprise me. More like a 2021 thing, I would think, but maybe they were just late getting it to market, where everything is a trading card again. We're back. We're going back in time. We're back to the 90s. Personally, kind of believe that people are using the Scarlett and Violet as sort of an excuse to like chill on collecting. Maybe if they went a little too hard on the Sword and Shield stuff, and then they'll use that as kind of a reason to stop opening or to stop collecting so much or buying so much. Because if you like Sword and Shield, man, the cards are just as beautiful, if not more, I would argue. Alright, we need a beverage here. Sup says they only labeled as proxy because the cards were on the reserve list, so technically they can't print those cards as tournament legal version. 30th anniversary for MTG was a total rug pull. Yeah, I don't know. I think, and then they like gave some out for free afterwards because they couldn't sell them or something. Justin says no, Rattle. SV suck because of silver borders. Yeah, some might say that. BC3 says, I can't stand the hats on the Terra Pokemon or whatever it's called. Yeah, the chandelier heads are a little bit... They're a little weird. I kind of wish they did more Mega Pokemon. Namp says, I know you're going to love the 151 set because for most of the set, the illustrators did the whole evolution line of each Pokemon. Yeah, those are that's a pretty cool thing. I always like that. Or if there's like shared artwork or like storyline artwork. That definitely tickles my pickle. Alright, the tandem ice. We got the tandem ice. Alright, we're on to the mouse hold, and then the Flamigo, I guess. Mouse hold, best Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet. If you think otherwise, then you're just wrong. No debate. None needed. Alright, check the mouse holds off. We got them. Alright, we got Squawkabilly is next. Put that in the pile. Check it off. Squawkabilly, and then the Flamigo. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet? I'm interested. Show me what you got, guys. I'm also curious, like, how many people like played the games and built some kind of like connection with the Pokemon, the new Pokemon. Because people are excited. They're excited for Charizard to come back. They're excited for Charmander. They're excited for 151. But do people know the new Pokemon? I mean, there's old Pokemon mixed in as well, but. Iron Treads, Wiglet, Grafai. Alright, we got Tinkaton. Alright, we got the Artisan, we got Bravery, we got these in order already, so we're cheating a little bit because I did put the trainers in order so that I could sell some play sets of them. Elliot says it's only weird on Pokemon that already have hats. Yeah, like a Slowking or something like that. That'd be kind of interesting. Sean Thomas saying basically it's because there are more illustration and special illustration rares in the set to pull, so it makes it harder to pull the cards he's looking for. You're right, pull rates are the same. Yeah, so I mean, just a bigger set, harder completion. But yeah, I would argue that if you're looking for specific cards only, you probably shouldn't be opening. I think that's the issue. It's not like you're getting a lack of like big pulls or beautiful cards or anything like that. If you're looking for one specific card, unless you're making content searching for it, or you wanna waste some money, then you probably shouldn't be. All right, we get the energies down on the bottom here off camera. Ooh, this is gonna be we got a lot of trainers too. We might be pressed for time to finish this tonight. Oh, we got the Wiglet from Celadon. I don't want to know why you like Wiglet. Kiki Jicky says Lechonk, all-time great. Man, Lechonk is... How many Lechonk promos are there? 75? We got the reverse Ionos. We don't have to worry about those. Definitely have those in here. Sacktown Clown says, I'm excited for Squirtle and all the Evo phone worms. Are you talking 151 Squirtle? Josh saying Frigiback's line is pretty neat. Do you like Frigiback's because you're playing it? Son of a Merc says, I wish Ninetales would get an illustration. Surprised we haven't seen a whole lot of Ninetales recently. I wouldn't... Well, is there a 151 Ninetales SIR? There must be, right? Maybe we haven't seen it yet. Julio says these Pokemon sets are big enough, intimidating to complete sets. Yeah, I would say so. That's the thing. It definitely requires either buying singles or trading for singles or whatever. Whatever you need to do to complete the sets. And then to like stay on top of that, to keep up and to finish a set before the next set comes out would be definitely a challenge in itself. But I would argue that just like take your time. A lot of the expensive stuff from sets typically goes down in price when it's not the new cool shiny thing. Even towards like the end of a generation, or if it's a generation or two old, typically that stuff is like people forget about it a little bit. Ooh, we got the boss's orders that we need to put in there with the holo. Kiki Jicky saying Lechonk aside, I love Dashbon. Yeah, Dashbon's pretty cool. Neat idea. I like the speculation on people like talking about the evolution line and like what the other dogs, whatever the other bun dogs would be called, or maybe what Dashbun would be called before it came out. It's kind of cool. Son of a Merc says just the EX is all I've seen, so here's to hoping. Yeah, I mean, Ninetales has a lot of really cool artwork over the time. It's definitely a favorited Pokemon by the Pokemon Company, so it wouldn't surprise me if we get something, especially now with like the Alolan Ninetales. Well, maybe that hurts the chances of getting Ninetales cards in the future, just where they have two different versions that they kind of have to keep up with. Aaron says, Kiki, my girl did a whole photo shoot with her wiener dog and those cards. Oh my goodness. Larry says, no new release of Paldea Evolved in my area. Walmart and TN, first time ever new release since I've been collecting back to Vivid Voltage. It was restocked today, but all old sets. It's kind of weird. But on the bright side, you can always go to psapikachu.com and order some. He's got some Elite Trainer boxes on there. I don't know what he has left. If he has like the 3-packs or anything like that on there. You guys will have to check it out. The reversal energy. I need that superior energy retrieval gold card too. I somehow couldn't pull one. We got all the other gold cards. Just missing one. But it's okay. Maybe next week. This week we'll do a Lost Origin hunt for the Dactyl. And then next week maybe we'll do, next Tuesday we'll do the another Paldea hunt for the Iono. Dendra. Yeah, if you guys are in Canada, they do ship international as well. So if there's like something specific that you wanted, usually not going to be necessarily cheaper than buying stuff in the States, but maybe there's a certain item that you want. You can shop on there, but mostly for the Canadian peeps, you can check out dosecards.ca. Located in the Greater Toronto area, but they ship everywhere in Canada. I think anything over $250 is free shipping from them, and you can use code RATTLE5. PSA Pikachu, you don't need a code, just cheapest price is the price listed. Alwan saying Toad School is pretty hilarious. Yeah, that's like one of those Pokemon that you're like, what is that? Is that a land Tentacool and Tentacruel? A little bit catches you off guard, I'd say. Got some boss's orders here. Falconers, Clavels. It's like, where are all the boss's orders? But we hit them all in this one spot here. Little bulk action. He's walking. Relics is saying to never quit. Carrot saying he might have been twice baked. Yeah, I don't. That's a weird take if that's how he worded it. I don't know. Maybe just people want to complain for the sake of complaining. I personally think that if you like Pokemon, you should like Paldea Evolved. There's got to be something in there that you like. Surely. If you go through Paldea Evolved, the entire set, and you can't find at least 5 cards that you like, I have a hard time believing that you really like Pokemon. There's so many cool like illustration rares and stuff like that. Rage just woke up. Oh my goodness. Do you have a nap? Were you working today? Amp says people are spoiled nowadays. Yeah, I don't know. I think people just also like, there's nothing, well, I shouldn't say there's nothing that's crazy expensive in the set, but people are like largely driven by like what they can't have. It's weird. Cognac says, hi Rattle, Whatnot is a scammer. Got it? Yeah, pretty much. Not necessarily Whatnot in general, but I mean, Whatnot doesn't do a whole lot about the scammers that are scamming, so if they don't, then are they the scammer? Are they also scamming? Because they're receiving funds from the scammers selling things. And they're highest of high sellers, they're lap dogs, whatever you want to call them. They're scamming as well, so I mean, I guess they're all scamming. Let's get what we got for tunes here. There we go.
Yo, sexy ladies in the place. Watch them closely.
Namp says the amount of hits compared to past years. Yeah, that too. I mean, that's the thing. People are always just like, oh, if there were... that's when they were adding like that, oh, it's going to be a holo in every pack. People are like, oh, yeah, it's going to be so much better. You get a holo in every pack. But like, most of those people that were saying that they cared about that don't really care about the holos anyway. They're just trying to open it up and get the chase. They want the biggest of big boys and not necessarily any of the other cards, which is like, at that point, I don't know. Maybe you just buy the card. I guess it's not as exciting as pulling it out of a pack. Uncle saying, so Rattle, do you have any modified vision for the future of your channel? I feel like the Booze News was peak era with Logan Paul box and all. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's mostly just gonna be a we'll try stuff out every now and then. It's largely the changes that happen over time are largely to do with the fact that I don't want people to get bored watching. And I don't want to be necessarily bored doing content either myself. So we're going to do what's fun. Same with the openings. If we're having fun with the openings, we're going to do them more. If we need to dial them back, we dial them back. If we need to dial them up, we dial them up. Whatever's working at the time. Whatever people want to see and whatever I want to make. So it's a certain combination of that. Because if we're not having fun, what are we even doing? Justin saying bring back Booze News. Booze News could come back someday. The problem with Booze News is like, if I don't have enough time to watch content, like if we were just talking about the video with Twice Baked Jake complaining about the pull rates or whatever, just not being able to get the card that he wants, then like if I'm not watching that stuff, I can't really make jokes about it, and I can only make so many like really broad jokes that are funny and relevant. So that might require some kind of like special agent writing team or viewers that can like watch some content and say what's going on. And I'm sure that could be arranged. I know there's a lot of you guys that are avid Pokemon channel watchers. Uncle JJ saying if we're not having fun, then we're Leonhardt's channel. Yeah, I think that's like a huge issue with a lot of channels in general. It's just like if they're not having fun doing something, you can tell. Like it should be a giveaway. And that's also like the big reason why I do a lot of different things even within Pokemon. Like I'm gonna play the games, like the video games. I'm gonna play the TCG. We're gonna collect different stuff. We're gonna different times buy different stuff. We're gonna open. We're gonna do a whole lot of different things. And that's mostly because it keeps it fresh. Even though we're consuming just the stupidest amount of Pokemon stuff that anyone could ever imagine, it's so different that it keeps it fresh, it keeps it good. And I think that's like the key to like sustainability. If you find yourself like in a little bit of a rut with anything Pokemon related, you can take a break from the Pokemon stuff or dial it back a little bit. But also there's different things Pokemon related that you can do to keep yourself entertained or to do something else to, freshen it up. Especially opening Pokemon cards. Like if you don't enjoy opening Pokemon cards, for love of, don't open them or open less or whatever you got to do to make it enjoyable, because it costs money to open packs. Drew says Rattle gonna buy a van and put some sort of mystery detective crew together. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Rattle on the road. I can only imagine what kind of trouble we could get into doing that. Meet the scammers. Show up at the scammer's house. Billy, how's it going? Welcome in. Did you just say Rattle sucks? Oh my goodness. Looking to get banned. Billy came in here fighting. Saguaro. Fresh Tat saying the Leon Poke security blanket. Yeah, I don't know how he hasn't been selling those yet. Probably make some money on that. Leonhardt branded blankets. Extra fuzzy. Why do I have a Fragile in here? How did that happen? And why am I looking at where I should put it down on the table? We're doing trainers here. Fragile doesn't belong. Back to studio. Super Rod. Cognac says I want Logan to box Leonhardt. Oh my god, that would not go well. That would be the world's shortest fight. Uncle JJ says it would be so cool if you get CoffeeZilla to come on the channel as you're both anti-scammers. True. Maybe we'll have to make that happen someday. Sean Thomas says, I'm currently learning how to play the TCG using Pokemon TCG online. Are you playing online or are you playing live? Is online closed down yet? Or it's almost closed down? If you are learning how to play and you're looking for people to play with, you can definitely, there's some peeps that just learned recently how to play in the Discord. You can maybe find some matches there. Maybe even in the happy hour on Saturdays. It's like a voice and video chat. But we have been known to play a game or two in there. Clavel. We got a Kirby remix? Oh my goodness. I was like, where's that song from? That's Kirby. Saguaro. Oh my goodness, we have a lot of trainer cards to put down here. Online servers closed. Yeah, I figured as much. Justice says I learned with live while it was beta. It's still kind of beta. It wasn't bad last time I played it, but the time before that, oh my god, it was bad. Like crashing, ending your turn, certain stuff you couldn't play. It was a mess. Aaron says, Rattles the Poke CoffeeZilla. Wait till you uncover a $500 million scam to uncover. That would be extremely hard to do in Pokemon. That'll be in like 20 years or something. The next first edition base case or something. 20 years from now, when I'm old man Rattle, still on it. Jester saying super fun, but got to put together a deck, and that takes a while. But once you got one that works for you, it's fun. Yeah, I'd say like probably start by like looking up a deck. If you can find somebody that plays that same deck and watch like videos of them playing it. Usually starting out is just like figuring out which cards you can use in combination to kind of do as many actions per turn as possible. To get as set up as possible. To refresh your hand with like supporter cards and like attach energies as much as you possibly can. I mean, it depends on what deck you're playing, but typically that's the general objective is just to get everything set up before your opponent, so you can start smack daddy in them. Astrid says, "Io a live rato," and that is true. We're live. Welcome in. We got the chill Monday stream. We didn't have one last week, but it's okay. We're back this week. I have way too many cards to sort and to put away, so that's what we're doing. That's what we're working on here. We're gonna have a very hard time finishing this off today, so we probably won't. But we're gonna do our best. All right, Jet Energy, sweet. Justin saying you're already old AF. Yeah, well, I'm gonna be even older. Okay. We'll have a cane or something. Jurassic Park cane with a mosquito inside it. Sensei says, not gonna lie about the new VMAX pre-built battle deck. Was on sale for 20 bucks and you get a solid Fusion Strike deck. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Did you buy the World Championship one or the other one? If it's the other one, you can actually probably make it a little bit better. You can add some cards to it. It'd be pretty cheap to do so. Astrid says, kind of new to your channel, but nice to see you live. Yeah, we try to do a live every Monday and Tuesday. Monday usually just like some casual putting cards away kind of thing. And then on Tuesdays usually an opening of some kind. Tomorrow we're going to open some Lost Origin. And it looks like probably the week after we might see if we can pull the Iono. Would be nice to do. Maybe we give it a shot. Maybe we don't go as hard. We don't need to go 3,000 packs deep, guys. We're not doing that again. That was too much Evolving Skies. I'm still drowning in Evolving Skies bulk. Alright. We got our piles. We got our Artisan. And for anyone that's new to the live here, if you're not in the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. And if you'd like to, we have a voice and video chat every Saturday called Happy Hour. It's usually much longer than an hour, but yeah, guaranteed an hour, unless for some reason it has to be canceled. But almost every week, Saturdays. Right, so we got the couple of boss's orders. Not that many reverse boss's orders. That's kind of crazy. We got the Brave. This makes it way easier because we got them in order. So to give you guys like an idea of like how many of each reverse we have, those are like uncommons here. I don't know if the rarity actually even matters when it comes to like the reverses. It must. Like, are the rares a little bit more rare? They're usually more expensive, but... Aaron says, I built a Miltank and Deoxys deck I'm playing with right now. Game is working fine for me today. Yeah, sometimes it works fine, and other times it doesn't. Like, there's like... there was one other glitch that, like, I think your opponent could, like, intentionally do it to you if they played a certain something to something. It would, like, glitch out the game, and, like, the timer would just go on forever. And even if it ended, it would just count down to 0 and kind of shaft you. Sensei says, everyone gets mad they reprint boss's orders. I kind of think it's cool that there's all the different versions. It's sort of a shame that the old versions of like research, like your Juniper and your Sycamore, like the old full art ones or whatever, can't be played because they're not necessarily a boss's or a professor's research. They're just a Juniper and a Sycamore. They can't be played together anyway, or couldn't be at the time, but... Joshua says they need to get Cubone back into a set. Didn't they have Cubone recently? Was Cubone in... Was there Cubone in base? Scarlet Violet base? I thought I saw a Cubone recently. Or was it... Can't remember where I saw Cubone, but I thought there was... Or no, there was... Maybe it's in Lost Origin. Man, all the sets are like mashed together in my brain right now. Yeah, it's cool. Sensei says playable cards, different artworks. I love. Yeah, so that's the cool part. You can kind of like customize your deck by playing like the one that you like the best. If you like a certain professor or a certain boss, you can play that certain boss. With the Clavel, we need to combine boss's orders, pull an Ultra, and have them all in one card. What? You're gonna have all the bosses on one card, and some gonna like, kind of like the friends cards, but they're just all the bosses. Who's the next boss gonna be? All right, we need the drones. We need the drones. That'd be kind of neat. I don't know. I don't think they'll probably do that. Tag team bosses orders. Ding, ding. Elliot Gale says Cubone is certainly in 151. There's that as well. I would imagine that Cubone's probably going to be there. There was a new Cubone? Yeah, I thought there was a new Cubone. Was it in this set or was it in Friends in the Boss Room? Boss Friends? How long before we get a like a waifu boss card? Astro says Rattle Edition Ekans. That'd be cool. How cool would it be if I found like one of the TCG artists and paid them to like put an Easter egg in the background of a card, whether it's like me like way off in the distance, or just like Rattle written into something somewhere? How much do you think I'd have to pay them? I could bribe them. Joshua saying Cubone is OP. I guess we haven't seen like a... Has there been a Marowak that was like a hyper rare? Not hyper rare, but like an ultra rare of some kind? Balinks? Kevin says I pulled the Iono. The big boy one? The crazy one? Saya Serrata already leaves hidden Pokeballs, which is cool. Yeah, so what if we had a hidden Rattle somewhere, somehow? I think that'd be sick. I'm trying to think of like... Yeah, there's gotta be an artist that will take our bribe, right? And then how long before that card actually comes out? And we're like looking for it every time they release anything. It would have to be in a Mawile too, right? Jester says, as morbid as it sounds, would love a Cubone full art getting its skull. Yeah, that's a little morbid. Would they show... I don't know if they would ever show a Cubone without the skull. Would they? That sounds like more like a Pokemon Adventures kind of thing. Great balls for days. Right, Grushas. We're making progress here. Rattle Boss's orders. That would be... I don't know if I can if they can sneak that by. They might be able to sneak by something discreet, like a little me in the background or something, like in a window. I don't know if they're gonna be able to slide a whole themed card by. It says no, the $44 one, the full air one. I pulled the full air one. We have that. Full art is nice, but it just it feels bad not pulling the most expensive card from the set. Mostly because I want every card, so like to buy that one seems like cheating. But also, it sucks to purchase the most expensive card, because it's the most expensive, even though we'll spend way more than that on trying to pull one. Brian Shaw says, have you read all the Pokemon Adventures manga? I'm reading them now. So good. I am also reading them now, and I'm only on... I think I'm the majority of the way through Ruby and Sapphire. So I still got a ways to go. Bloop, bloop. We're still a ways out. There are a lot. I think it goes all the way up through until... Did they put out Sword and Shield ones? I remember seeing Sun and Moon ones. Black and White, Sun and Moon. Or XY, I mean. In between there. Do-do-do-do. Astrid saying, is it a mat or a poster? It's a play mat. It is there's like the Pokemon Masters EX like mobile game. There's also like a deck box and some other stuff that you can get sleeves, I think, as well. But yeah, I just bought the play mat by itself. It was a Japanese only thing. I think Pokemon Center Japan had it. But it was a pretty cool play mat, so I had to have one. Sensei says Pokemon Adventures, really a solid manga series. Yeah, I'd agree. I brought it up a couple times recently, kind of joking, but the more I think about it, the more I think it'd be a fun thing to do, to get some people to like voice act the actual panels and turn it into a video. I don't know how pissed off the Pokemon Company would be if I did that, but it'd be kind of cool to have different people doing the voices. Even if it was like kind of half-ass, still might be pretty cool to see once it's all put together. Superior Energy Retrieve. There is Sun and Moon, but not Sword and Shield yet. It's okay. I still have a ton to catch up on before they even come out, so I need to set some time aside to do that. Finish those off. I don't know if I have the next ones ready to go or not. I need to look into that. Put it on my list. Astrid says, what's your favorite card? That is a good question. Probably the Mimikyu. It's very close. Between the Mimikyu watching TV from Brilliant or the Superior that's from Silver Tempest, right? The Superior, the trainer galleries. I really like the trainer galleries, if you couldn't tell. I think even more so than the alt arts. I don't know. I just think there's something cool when it's like the trainer and their Pokemon. Same reason like Gym Challenge and Heroes were some of my favorite sets from the old stuff, from the WotC stuff. Brian Shaw says, I nominate you, Rattle, to do all the Pokemon noises in the read-through. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Well, who are we gonna get to do all the voices with me, guys? Can we convince Billy? Reversal energy. Alright, sweet. And then therapeutic energy. The last of the last here, guys. Oh my goodness. Such a big set. Such a pain to put these all in order. I thought for sure I'd have these done before the stream, but we didn't. So thanks for doing them with me. Esther says, I'm out to collect all the trainer galleries. It's cool to see Pokemon interacting with their trainers instead of just posing. Yeah, that's true. I mean, anything that's like action shot related, and then like anything that's trainer related is pretty cool. All right, let's set these aside. Set those aside. Set these here. We are gonna do some mail action, I guess. Be good. Billy, what's up? Billy, are you gonna do the voices for some of the characters? I guess it should be different voice people for all the different characters, right? Maybe they come back as different characters in the sequel if those ever happen. But I feel like for the sake of confusion, then everyone can probably just, since these aren't going to be real voice actors, guys. This would just, I mean, some would argue that I'm a voice actor with my French cowboy, but maybe just even standard voices would be kind of cool. We'd have to get Billy a microphone though. Billy can do the sleeping Pokemon. Billy says only for the ones that sound like The Exorcist. Billy, don't be so hard on yourself. You don't sound like The Exorcist. All right, mail time. Mail time. All right, mail time. We only got. Oh my goodness, we're already an hour and a half in here, guys. All right, who is this from? This is from Spunky Weirdo. We did a trade. We got some bonus Ionos. It looks like we got an Iono, and we got another Iono. So I'm definitely gonna put this one in my deck. Maybe put the reverse one in the deck too. Special edition. Very cool. The Tandem Mouse, just because I love the mouse hold, the Tandem Mice. They're my favorite. Right up there. Maybe even my third favorite Pokemon. Maybe second favorite. They're close. Whimsicott and Tandem Mouse neck and neck for second place. And we got the Lugia V-Star Hyper Dog. Very cool. Needed that one. Very awesome. Thank you very much for the trade. Much appreciated. Spunky. You don't know who Spunky is. You gotta get in the Discord. Alright. Next. Alright, we got one with addresses on both sides, Billy. So we're just gonna take the contents out. We got a dog saying thanks, a dog with a beard nonetheless. Aaron says, oh look, shipped in sleeves. Woo! Alright. We got a little present, a little trade from Billy and Rubik's. Ooh, I like that. Little Pukumuku. Alright, we got the Eternatus. Ooh, and a Mawile. Very nice. Billy and Rubik's, thank you very much. Couple Mawiles for the Mawile binder. I need to update the Mawile binder. I got a lot of Mawiles that need to go in there. And we got the Eternatus V from Lost Origin. You know I'm going to pull this tomorrow because you sent this, right? Right? I think I need the V and the VMAX. Hopefully we pull the VMAX tomorrow. But yeah. Alright, awesome. Always can never get enough Mawiles. For anyone that doesn't know, I have a binder that's full, and now a second binder that I'm working on, where just anytime I ever get Mawiles, I just stick them in there. Even if they're the same, even if they're different language, even if they're whatever. If they're a Mawile, they're going in there. Anyway, thank you very much, Billy and Rubik. Right, we got. Next up, we have an Ultra pack. What we got? Ooh, we got the Tinkaton. This is from Ultra in the chat there, Ultra Bot. We got the Tinkaton non-hollow. So I don't need that. We can put that in the binder. It's pretty cool. Ooh, and the low kicks non-hollow. So 2 non-hollow rares that I need. I think, was there? I can't remember how many non-hollows there are. Ooh, and we got a taped. We got a taped tandem mouse. The extra tandem mice. Thank you. I'm gonna not pick at that right now because it looks like it's gonna be difficult. But yeah, these can go to the side, I guess, for my set. Very cool. We got a card saver. My favorite. Actually, I don't really care. Most of the like semi-rigids, just buy whatever's cheapest. The BCW ones I tried out recently, those are pretty good. The Ultra Pro ones are also fine. I don't know if there's any that are necessarily better than others. Alright, we got one more from Billy and Rubik's. This was one that I picked up off eBay. The Reshiram and Charizard. Very cool. And a little bonus Serena from Fusion Strike. Very cool. Again, thank you, Billy and Rubik's. We're making some slight progress here, guys. Slowly but surely. Julio says, Rattle may be worth mentioning, but sometimes I see a new Pokemon card and don't like the Pokemon until later after a different artist gives the Pokemon a different visual. Yeah, that's kind of true. There's like the Trainer Gallery Arcanine that definitely does it for me. Very cool. 2 cards that I needed for the sets. One for the Black Star promo Sun and Moon, and the other one for the Fusion Strike Full Art Serena that I could never pull. Sweet. All right. What are we doing here? We got a little bit of time left. Let's sleep some cards and we'll chat. I'm gonna put these to the side because these are going in that same binder. These need to be checked off and put away. We'll stick these over onto the side here. Sweet. All right. All right. We'll do all the grass boys. Aaron says, enjoy the content. F yeah. Yeah, we don't bribe anyone here. We're just hanging out. You guys going wild on the Twitch with the bits. Alright, let's see here. We need sleeves. Whoop. Billy says you need that one for the binder. Oh, I know. We need Fusion Strike. Fusion Strike was a pain. Science Guy 87 says bribe me with some tummy rubs. Yeah, maybe. On the cards or for you? Are you wanting the tummy rubs? Summer Evie says it's fun to just chill with y'all, to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. It's mostly just a chat. I need to get this stuff done anyway, so I figured why not? Let's turn on the old camera while we do so on Mondays. Gives me an excuse to make sure I keep up with it because it's a lot to keep up with. I'm trying to collect one of every English card, so it's always a battle to make sure that everything's sleeved and organized and everything else, so. Astro says, can I bribe Rattle to shake some maracas on pack opening hits? No, probably not. I don't know if I have a maraca. I don't think I do. I have a lot of things. I don't think a maraca is one of them. Jesse says, Rattle, what is your favorite Delta Species artwork / card? Ooh, that's tough. That, man, that was a good question. I'd probably have to look through them to really pick. I don't have one off the top of my head. The Delta Species thing was kind of cool though, like the typing change. I mean, we're kind of seeing that now with the upcoming, like, even the next set, we're gonna have some, like, we're gonna have Dark type Charizard. There was one other that was shown that was a different typing than what it's supposed to be. More cow. Yeah, we'll have the cowbell celebration. I want to know, does anyone have any ideas for like the little pop-up notification noises on the stream? What noises should we add? Like the old school, like ICQ noises, like the uh-oh and the like the knocking noise and the, like, the train when it starts up. I think it's a train. And then what kind of animations? The fortress. Oh yeah, that was it was the lightning Tyranitar that I'm thinking of, and fire ice cube. I don't know if I've seen the fire ice cube, but that's pretty cool. Delta Species Latias. Yeah, I really like Latias and Latios. Maybe my two favorite legendaries, if I had to choose. I'm not like a big legendary person per se. Delta Species Aerodactyl, so Science Guy 87. Jesse's saying my favorite has been the Fire Melodic. Yeah, they're all kind of neat. I think we have a mix of people talking about Delta Species and the Obsidian Terra typing. One says, oh, I didn't notice you were double sleeving. Yeah, we're double sleeving. For anyone that does want a double sleeve, this is going in like a side loading binder as well, so it's probably overkill, so don't feel like you need to do this. But anyone that's interested in trying it out, if you're building a deck, then I would recommend using these. I like them. It's just like extra super protection to the extreme. I'm using the KMC Perfect Fits. If you type !sleeves in the chat, I believe it'll show the ones that I'm using and provide an Amazon link. But yeah, if you're gonna go Perfect Fits, make sure you're double sleeving, because if you just put a card in the Perfect Fit, like, and you drop it or something, like, there's not much protection around the edges. So if you're gonna Perfect Fit, double sleeve it. And then if you're double sleeving it, just know that it's kind of overkill. It's a little bit expensive to do so. But the KMC, Josh says I double sleeve my deck. Yeah. So this is the same sleeves, both inner and outer sleeves that I use for my actual physical decks. Same color, same all. Billy's saying, huge fan of the Flareon Delta. Yeah, the Flareon Delta is pretty cool. And the Ninetales, the Psychic Ninetales. Yeah, those are some good ones. We need to do, we also need to do, I'm going to have to buy some kind of like mega Japanese collection buy or something like that. We'll do that on a Tuesday. I think that'll be a lot of fun. We did that video like looking through the Japanese sealed product collection recently in a video. If anyone hasn't seen that, it should be in the recent video uploads. But it'd be cool to do something like that, buy a big collection and go through the contents. Some of it I'm gonna have no idea what I'm talking about, but that might be even more fun for that reason. Elliot says, I don't even remember the art, but I'll never forget they printed a lightning type Pidgey weak to lightning. Yeah. The old weak to itself. Kenneth says, do you have an old any old EX era cards in your collection? Yeah, so I have a binder for each set. I collect master sets essentially. But yeah, I have a binder for every set all the way through, from base first all the way up until it's not in a binder yet, but I do have a binder for it ready to go. So I basically I have just a stupid amount of binders, over 100 binders. And a lot of these Monday streams are largely that, like putting the Josh says Rattle collecting Japanese, no way. No, not collecting Japanese. So the contents of that probably won't stay with me. Although that might be my excuse to put a versus series set together. The versus, the web, the like vending. Maybe I'll do a vending binder, versus binder, vending binder, web binder, for whatever I come across. But yeah, the vast majority of it will be going to a friend. The same friend that we were putting cards aside for. But Josh says I might know a guy or two. Giovanni's Pikachu says closet full of binders. Yeah, pretty much. Just the Pokemon card library. Billy says the versus and vending is so beautiful. Yeah, so that's the thing too. If I'm gonna collect anything Japanese, it's gonna be stuff that isn't in English, just because like my English goals are already very, very difficult. I still need a lot of English cards for my sets. I think 8,000, if I'm not mistaken. I'm at like 21,000, something like that, and 8,000 missing. 21,000 owned, 8,000 missing. But yeah. Billy says I can probably help you with those things, with verses and vending. I did buy I bought some vending for someone that was like my secret Santa recipient. I was the Santa, and I got them a bunch of vending cards. That was pretty fun, just like receiving, looking through them. But I never bought any for myself. Billy says, so you're telling me you're going to collect sealed ass and card ass? No, we're probably gonna stick to the actual like trading card game. Maybe someday. But for now. Again, we gotta stay focused on the English, but it would be cool. I think it would be really cool to go through, to buy like a big collection, and to go through it all. I'm sure there's gonna be some promos that I'm just like, what in the hell? Where did this come from, and what is it? But yeah, that's usually the case. There's a lot of very obscure Japanese stuff that you can go down the rabbit hole and get into. But yeah, if anyone, I also have some videos on Buy-E, how to use Buy-E. So if there's anyone that is looking to get into buying Japanese cards, and they can definitely do that. Well, our music, our tunes. Billy says, "What have you done with Rattle?" Billy, Billy's gonna be like foaming when I'm opening the collection stuff. She's gonna be like, "Can I have this and this and this and this?" And I'm missing this. You're gonna have to duke it out. You have to duke it out with Saber to see who gets what. I'm sure she'd be fine with any of the stuff that if she already has it. You can work something out with her. It says someone smashed a like for 69th like. Yeah, don't you guys dare get it above 69. Leave it at exactly 69. Billy says I'm taking all of it. How are you gonna take? You can't take all of it, Billy. Alright, we need more sleeves. I am very stocked up on sleeves. So these are the outer sleeves for anyone that's wondering. And these are the inner sleeves. Just be careful you don't buy like the Yu-Gi-Oh size ones. It's basically the only thing you got to be careful for. They're just like the standard size. Good for Pokemon and Magic and all that stuff that is standard size. Ooh, Cedar's got 69th like. Giovanni's Pikachu says, "I like your card mat. Where did you acquire it?" I got it from, it was from Japan. It's from the Japan Pokemon Center, but I just bought the mat from someone that bought it was like a collection box. It had like sleeves. I think it had packs and deck box as well, but I just wanted the mat, essentially, so I just bought that. It was a little bit, it was kind of expensive. Can't remember exactly how much it was, but it was closer to 100 Canadian dollars than it was $1. Mugilly says best sleeves ever. Yeah, they're definitely the best sleeves ever. I mean, there's a lot of people that like Dragon Shields, and those seem fine too, but I don't know. KMC's never steered me wrong. I've never broken one, although I don't shuffle extremely hard or anything like that either, so. Joshua says, "I need some of those hyper matte sleeves." Well, you're in luck. If you type !sleeves in the chat, there should be a link. It'll send you, I think it's a link to the black ones, but they do come in other colors. So if you wanted like red or green, or I think they have clear too, which are kind of cool. They're still like matte on the back of it. They still have like the texture, but it's clear. So if that's what you want to do, I mean, you can't really see that in a binder anyway, but. Billy says you're the reason why I double sleeve all my shit now. Yeah, I don't know. The double sleeve is nice. What am I doing? Why is this backwards? And how do I have... Okay, alright, we're good. Like, why do I have two of those, but one's the reverse? I'm losing my mind, guys. Josh says Ultra Pro Eclipse sleeves are my personal favorite. I don't use anything Ultra Pro Perfect Fits are the worst thing I've ever touched. They're like crunchy on the edges. They're bad. Giovanni says, "Do you see what happens when you double sleeve?" Nothing. At least with the KMC Perfect Fits. I've had my stuff in Perfect Fits for ages, and it hasn't done anything. if it's stored somewhere that the biggest issue is like if you double sleeve and you just like leave this out somewhere moist or something like that, it's gonna curl like anywhere else. You got to make sure you're storing your stuff in a well ventilated, climate controlled area, regardless of what type of sleeve or anything that you have it in. There's probably like some cheap like Perfect Fits and double sleeves and stuff like that like maybe they put too much stress on the card, but you can see here there's enough space around this and they're stretchy to the point that like it's not gonna hurt anything. You do have to be careful like handling and putting the card in and taking the card out. It is a little bit of a pain to like unsleeve and resleeve with like Perfect Fits and stuff like that. But if you take your time, you'll be fine. Also, yeah, like I said, don't if you're just gonna store your cards, like don't Perfect Fit them and store them like this. Because if you drop that, like the corners get mashed in. Billy says, and do not let cats or children near it. Yeah, that too. Aaron says I've just been using the lv.x Perfect Fit and their soft sleeve. I haven't seen or tried the lv.x sleeves. I have no idea. Can't speak on those. Someone was saying that they tried some other Perfect Fits that were good, but I don't know. Elliot Gale says don't let parents near it either. True. If you still live with your parents, don't let your parents near it. The amount of Pokemon cards that have been thrown out or sold in a garage sale. Rest in peace, all of those cards. Giovanni's Pikachu says the Perfect Fits look nice. Yeah. They're nice and clear too. I mean, like you get a little bit of glare off the light, but like in person, it's not like it doesn't like take away from the aesthetic of the card too much. I mean, it doesn't look quite as good as having it like without a sleeve on it whatsoever, but Josh says the Ultra Pro Perfect Fits do blow a rumpus, but the Eclipse sleeves are quite nice and good for playing with too. Yeah, I guess depending on how it feels, how it shuffles, and everything else. That's kind of the biggest consideration. Julio saying, so in the early Pokemon episode, they had a Charmander stands on a rock as abandoned to be exposed to rain. For some reason, the Cubone card's base set, the Cubone is on a rock too. I don't know if there's any correlation there, but maybe. Billy says, yeah, parents are the absolute worst, but also they think you're barking mad. Said my mom is cool. Would your mom still be cool if she threw out your Pokemon cards now? Stephen Kong says, what sleeves are those? These are the KMC Perfect Fits. And the matte, hyper mattes. There's links in the description, or if you type !sleeves in the chat, it'll put up a link. Highly recommend, not sponsored, but it's what I use on all my cards. I don't want to know how much I've spent on sleeves so far because I have over 20,000 cards that are double sleeved. It's a lot. But side load binder, double sleeve. Is it overkill? Absolutely. But that's what we're doing. Aaron says, no kids or parents in my house. I leave the cards in every single room of the house just because I can. Just cards all over the place. It's just a theft deterrent at that point. They can't steal everything if it's scattered enough. Steven says, I've been using the Celebrations sleeves, I assume, and those hide the sheen of my cards, sadly. Yeah, so a lot of the new like ETB sleeves and stuff like that that have come out in recent times, they have like a matte finish on the front, which is it's better for shuffling than the old ETB sleeves used to be, but not as good for like displaying the actual cards themselves. Billy says, let's not talk about what we spend on Pokemon cards and all the accessories. Yeah, the accessories, these are to protect the cards. And yes, even though the commons are in the same sleeves as the most expensive of expensive cards. Giovanni's Pikachu says, my mom found my cards sorted / sent to PSA and CGC. Your mom sent them to PSA and CGC for you? Mom of the Year award. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that their parents sent their cards for grading for them. That it was, I guess, depends on how old. Son of a Merc says, till you show them the price of your old binder they almost threw out. Yeah, that's true too. I've had my mom, she'll ask, she'll be like, what's your most expensive card again? I'm just like, how much was that thing selling for? It's kind of funny. We got the Pyrite Town remix. I mean, there's like the standard questions that like somebody that doesn't necessarily know a lot about Pokemon they would probably ask you. The like, what's the most expensive card and what's this one and what's the best one? Nam says, imagine your mom yelling at you, how many times have I told you to send your cards to PSA? Yeah. Pick these cards up right now and send them to PSA. Oh. Justin Reed says, what's your most expensive card, Randall? Probably the first ed base Charizard. Is it my favorite card? No. Is it the most expensive? Definitely. I'm glad that I don't have to purchase one anymore at this point. We'll just put it that way. I don't know what my second most expensive, maybe the Gold Star Ray. If I had to guess. I have some expensive ones. I'm still missing a lot of expensive ones that I'm not looking forward to finding or buying or. Kind of took a little hiatus from the vintage stuff over like the 2021 madness, but we need to get back into that too. I need to find some like time to find some sweet deals and auctions or something. Maybe get some more cards to crack. $100 the gold ray. Probably, yeah. I think it'd be more expensive than any of the other first ed base hollows. Billy says the Espeon Gold Star will murder you. No, not just the Espeon. The Umbreon is also going to murder me. I was trying to trade for one back in the day. Back when they were like $500. I think was it $500 for the pair? Oh, then maybe they were $500 each in like near mint. Damn, says she freaks out. Honey, your son is a binder collector. He's collecting master sets. Marcin, thank you for the membership.
Marching and became a member.
Ooh, we got the
Ronnie Woods
memberships
became a
rolling in.
member.
Ronnie, thank you, Ronnie. Josh says you need to open a first ed base pack like all the other PokeTubers. Why am I gonna open a first ed base pack? I already have them all. I need to open Pop Series 5. Mew Gilly says the Pop Series ones. Yeah, I'm missing the two gold stars from Pop Series 5. Not excited for those. Those are expensive. Giovanni saying, how about you rip one pack then go back to sleeping? No, absolutely not. We're not ripping any packs. Tomorrow we're ripping packs. Tomorrow we're going to pull the Aerodactyl. Mew Gilly, thank you very much for the membership. Appreciate that.
Mew Gilly became a member.
Jesse says, saw a very near mint gold star Charizard sold for $9.50 in a marketplace group before I could grab it this morning. Man, that sucks. Also, you gotta be careful on the marketplace stuff. I've seen a lot of fake gold star Charizards, so just be very careful. Marketplace is definitely one of those spots where the Slime Baller 69s will try to sell you a fake Charizard gold star. HBM official 1 says, hey, I have info on the Moonbryon that was switched. Ooh, some juicy info. Are you on the Discord, HBM? If you are, send me a DM and I'll take a look after the stream here. We might as well sleeve everything, right? The stream's gonna go a little bit long, but we might as well. We got some good company in the chat here. Mugili say thank you for the excellent content. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Giovanni's Pikachu says Rattle is like, okay, we'll rip one, just one. 3 hours later. Tomorrow we're gonna have a stream at the same time tomorrow, and we'll open. I got 3 more cases of Lost Origin building battles. If we get a lot of people, if we got the hype going, I got a bunch of other stuff that I need to open as well. Some other little products like promo products and stuff like that with variants in it. So we can do those as well. We got an abundance of stuff to open, and then we need to figure out what's going on for the week after, where I'm gonna have to open some. I think we gotta open some more Paldea. I think we gotta pull the Iono. I mean, we might have to give up at some point though. This is one where we're not full on committing. We're gonna give it a little taste. See if we can't get a lucky banger. That guy says double sleeving Weedles is next level collecting. Oh, the Weedles, the Pidgeys, they're all getting sleeved. They're getting the double bubble. I agree. You guys got the link in the Discord there. If you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord. If you don't know what Discord is, it's pretty awesome. We got a little server in there. You come on in. You can chat with people in the general chat. On Saturdays, we do like a voice and video chat. You join one of the channels to do that. It's pretty good. Make some friends. If you're looking to open Pokemon cards and you don't have some in real life friends and or mothers that want to open Pokemon cards with you, then we're there for you. Saturdays. Be there, be square. Also just a good place to, there's like a show off your stuff. If you're selling on eBay, we got the eBay self-promotion. I guess I could have brought that out. Anyone that's selling on eBay, if you're not posting your listings, anything that's like $50 or more in those like eBay self-promotion channel in there, once it is, if it's good enough, if it qualifies, then Right, we need a new playlist. Let's see here. Let's see. Close this. Let's see. Playlist. I need to make a custom playlist out of the songs here. Let's get this going. There we go. Giovanni saying, I've been meaning to Discord with your Discord. You should Discord with the Discord. Aaron says, I downloaded but have no clue how it works. Might check it out this weekend for the Saturday stream. Yeah, you should. It's not really a stream per se. It's more just like it's a group call. It's not streamed or anything like that. You are able to like share your screen. So if sometimes we watch, like we watched the fights last Saturday, or if there's any kind of cool events or something going on, we can have like a little viewing party. But yeah. Joshua says, stoked for tomorrow's openings. Actually something to look forward to on Tuesdays. Man, we need to hit an alt art in these friggin' building battles. They are kicking my absolute butt. Kicking my butt, kicking my wallet's butt. I don't understand how we've opened 6 cases of building battles and somehow did not hit a single alt art over the last couple openings. Crush Tan says James boss's order. That'd be cool. I guess would they really be? They wouldn't really be boss, right? They gotta listen to Giovanni. Billy says it's because of bad luck, Billy. It might be the ultimate curse. That's why there's no Iono. That's why we gotta still open more. If we had the Iono, I would be 100% done opening the Paldea Evolved. But I feel like it feels wrong to not pull the best card or the most expensive or the chasiest card from the set. Aaron says, Billy, you helping on the stream tomorrow? She can if she'd like to. Gonna be a shorter one, just a normal Tuesday, probably a couple hours. 3 cases of building battles. Billy saying, Aaron, I will see what my day is like in between a couple of work projects. All right, it looks like we're getting alt arts, guys. Or Billy just needs to break the curse. If she's there when I pull an Aerodactyl, I feel like the curse is broken. It could be expensive to break the curse, but Aaron saying, trying to guess the odds of getting Iono. I mean, how many were there? 15? So if you get one in, what was it, 1 point something in every, a little over 1 in every 36 packs, and there's 15 total. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard, but also there's 15 different options. So like you get 15 other SARs in a row before you know, and still not get the Iono. So it could be bad. It could be good. It could be in the first pack. We need... Sleeves are not coming out. Pokemon Bystander says, have you collected the WotC promos? Do you have a favorite? I have a lot of them, but there's still some that I'm missing. I do have a binder for them. Actually, I don't know if those are in a binder yet or not. But, or if they're in a binder with something else. Combined. Shadowless out there. What's going on? How's it going? Elliot says, I know the Discord has been memeing out about the prices on the IR T-Tar more than anything else. Man, that I don't understand. The T-Tar and then Magikarp are out of control. I'm gonna go to do a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. We gotta finish at least sleeving this stuff. And then maybe in the video, tomorrow we'll have the recap video of all the hits that I got. I've recorded part of it already. But we need the binder together for that, right? So maybe that'll be part of the video tomorrow. BRB. Giovanni's saying Rookie of the Year quote, best Salisbury steak. Salisbury? Chalice Altard is eating the old steak. Steak in it? No mistake. Alright. Where are we at here? What'd I miss, chat? Anything? Dustin says, I gotta play with my binders now, you're making me motivated. Yeah, no, I think there's quite a few. Well, maybe not quite a few. I know there's a few people that were mentioning that they were during these chill Monday live streams that they were getting their stuff organized. Excuse to be on here, sleeve their cards, put their cards away, organize their cards. Josh says should have played an ad. I could have, didn't. Missed opportunity. We're broke now. We broke. You guys would have missed out on the sweet tunes if I played an ad. True. Well, typically we would have been fine. Normally this is a 2-hour stream, but we got too much to sleeve here. Billy, you purchasing a collection tomorrow? What are you buying? Whatnot ad? Yeah, I can play a whatnot ad or two. I'll have to, like, before I play an ad, I need to put in like a disclaimer. Hey guys, don't listen to the ad. It's going to tell you to shop on whatnot, and it's a bad idea. Justin says, I love YouTube Premium. Yeah, but if I was gone to the bathroom, you're not really missing out on much. As long as I didn't bring like a mobile cam with me. Right? HBM says, I DM'd you on Discord. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, if you guys ever need to get in touch with me, DM me on the Discord. If it's something like mega super urgent to the extreme, you can give me like an @ in the general chat. If not, then I will get to it eventually. I need to. Man, I'm so behind on everything right now. My DMs are a little bit of a hectic mess. So if there is something that's extremely urgent, then chat me either in one of these on a Saturday, in that happy hour chat that I was talking about. Elliot says, but what if it gave a PSA Pikachu ad? Oh, well, we could bake one into the streams while I'm gone to the bathroom. It could be like a, we could have like a little clip or something that plays. Or we could open a pack. I could have a pack pre-opened so you guys could watch me open a pack while I'm gone to the bathroom. It could even be a crappy Pokemon opening. Josh saying I was looking forward to the spin the wheel of the out of place rattle ads. Sometimes whatnot, sometimes Clash of Clans. Yeah, guys, I would also never tell you to play Clash of Clans or any of those other mobile games. Justin saying that he's DM'd me about it too. Alright, that one's not getting read. Alex says, you missing any reverse hollows? No, I don't think there were any that I had like less of 4 of. We have more than enough of all the reverses. Maybe 5, maybe none less than 5. There were several of every reverse. Also, I gotta thank everyone that has been using their Twitch Prime on me. For anyone that doesn't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a once a month free Twitch Prime. And I have several people that have been kind enough to head on over to the Twitch and pump me with that. Much appreciated. Awesome way to support the channel, and doesn't really cost you anything as long as you already have Amazon Prime. Don't buy Amazon Prime just to do it, but if you have Amazon Prime and you're not using your once a month Twitch Prime, do appreciate every single one of those. Dalvang, I think I missed your message up there. What's the easiest way to see how many cards there is in a set, including reverses? If you go on Pokelector, now know that like there might be variants included or not included in that. That'll give you a rough idea. Ooh. Shadowless alt art with the 3-monther Prime. Thank you very much. See, we talk about the Prime. It's unfortunate that the Prime isn't a self-renewing thing. You do have to remember to go do it once a month. But I do appreciate the effort, and it's a good way to help offset some of the we're gonna pay off those Evolving Skies packs that we've opened, the 3,711 plus whatever we opened at the end there. Joshua, how's it going? Josh says, what did you need in the end? So we didn't get the Iono. We didn't get the Special Energy Retrieval, I think it is. That gold card. We're missing the Slow King. Full art, the Terra one. And a bunch of the ARs. I thought there was one more. We need the water chicken SIR. But I think there's 12 cards total. Like a good chunk of them are the illustration rares. There's just so many of them that it's very hard to get them all. We got a lot of duplicates as well, so that kind of prevented us from making more progress than we did. Yeah, there was some of the illustration rares that we got like 4 of. I don't know if there's any that we got 5 of, but there's some that we had a full playset of, others that we didn't get any of. So it just comes down to the luck of the draw, whether you dupe too many times or you. Dope says, what's up all you cool people? Oh, we're just hanging out. We're sleeving. Trying to get this done so we'll do the recap video tomorrow. Man, there's so many different things that I need to make videos on. Everything's kind of all happening at once. So gonna play some catch up on that. There might be 2 videos and a stream tomorrow. It might be at that point. Science Guy 87 says those Evolving Skies streams were legendary, such a roller coaster. Man, I didn't think it was ever gonna happen. Well, at first when I was like, oh yeah, we'll just open packs until we pull it. I would never have in a million years thought that it would take 3,711 packs to open one. And if I did know that in advance, if someone was like, you know, it's going to take you 3,711 packs, I probably wouldn't have, if we're being honest here. We went down we were in too deep. We had to finish it off at that point. It became more and more necessary as we opened more and more. So Billy, what did you say? They see him sleeving, they rolling, riding dirty? What are you doing? What? You're wild over there. You got a Pokedeck raid even? Ooh. Or raid Pokedeck. We're gonna be a while. I don't know if they have the ability to raid Pokedeck. Giovanni says, you know it's gonna take 3. Man, I'd like to know how many packs Iono is gonna take in advance. If I could just get that spoiler, it'd be like, hey, it's gonna take you 100 packs, and you got it, easy peasy. Or it's gonna take you like 5,000 packs. Iono's never coming. Screw yourself, Rattle. Cyril, I know Billy's wild. He's out of control right now. I'm gonna need you guys to calm her down. First pack magic? Yeah, maybe first pack. You guys said that, like, the one where the guy, like, broke the case over his knee and then he, like, ripped the box open and threw the packs all over the place and he just pulled one pack and he ended up... What am I doing? We almost single sleeved. Or put the outer sleeve on the inside. Joshua says, you hear about that UFO that landed in someone's backyard in Las Vegas? I think I heard someone talk about something like that, but I haven't looked into or seen any of it. Was it actually a UFO, or was it just like their neighbor's drone or something? I don't know if I trust those people in Las Vegas. Too much time in the sun, in the desert, not enough rain. And their outdoor escalators. The Quaquaval. Yeah, we need him in the SIR. I always want to say SAR. No, Billy, that's not because we're collecting Japanese cards. Science guy saying, Billy, don't let the chat hold you back. Dope says, every time I see Billy's name pop up, all I can think of is the Rob Schneider yelling it in the Hot Chick. She want to say neighbor's drone UFO. Cyril says PSA Pikachu's from Las Vegas. Yes. So is Gary. Joshua says, yeah, Vegas is weird, but it's home. I've been to Vegas. It was fun. Matthew says, someone probably already asked, but what sleeves are you using? These are the standard issue of the channel. Of highly recommended. Unfortunately, I don't think I could ever get sponsored by them. But these are KMC Perfect Fits and KMC Hyper Mats. If you type ! sleeves in the chat, it'll give you some links to them, or they're always in the description of all the videos as well if you want to try them out. Would recommend, if you're going to double sleeve, to use these. They are awesome. They're expensive, but they're awesome. It's overkill to double sleeve and binder your cards, but that's what I do. Dustin says, I opened about 50 packs, hit the Giratina, and I was blessed, but I've spent a lot on other sets without much to show. But Fusion blessed me with all the Gengars in one ETB. That's pretty cool. You got... How many Gengars are there? 3? Gengar V, Gengar V Max, Gengar Alternate Art V Max. Still hard to do in one ETB. I mean, not very many packs in there. 8 packs. It's pretty good. Even if you just had the Alt Art Gengar, that's a good ETB. Shadowless says I'm a Dragon Shield kind of guy. Yeah, I get that. I remember at one point I bought a collection, and it had a bunch of Dragon Shields in it that I don't think even were supposed to be included in the deal. And the Dragon Shields, like someone bought them all from me. And it basically like paid for the collection. So someone spent a lot of money on Dragon Shields, didn't use them, had them in their collection. Also expensive sleeves, but you can kind of get what you pay for, right? The KMC ones are not exactly cheap either. Why are these sleeves not wanting to sit together? They're like static. They're static charged somehow. Dove says, I also like Dragon Shield, but I haven't used the KMCs yet. Yeah, they're pretty good. Fresh Tats, you trying to get my glasses? I actually don't know what the model number is on them. Shadow is saying, I also sleeve opposite to you. I put the Perfect Fit right side up and the outer sleeve upside down, in case water ever got on it for some reason. I mean, it's also going into like a side load binder, right? And then depending on, I mean, if you submerge it in water, you're probably in trouble. I guess if you store it right side. I'm trying to imagine a scenario where if you spilled water on it, it's probably going in both sides, right? So if it's in a deck box upside this way, or this way, like if water gets in, it's gonna get to the bottom, and then I guess it would have a harder time wicking up. Don't put water in your deck box or your binder. I was kind of mentioning that earlier. If you live somewhere humid, you need a dehumidifier. Make sure that you're not storing your cards anywhere that's moist. But you want good airflow, and you want climate control of some kind. You don't want it to be like boiling hot, humid, or freezing cold or whatever. I don't know if the cold would necessarily hurt them all that much, but the more neutral everything is, the better. Dope says I store all my cards in a pelican case and an aquarium. I like to triple sleeve my cards so I can take them with me into the pool. Yeah. You could like Ziploc bag is probably the best way to do if you want to swim with them. Or like straight up like vacuum seal it or something like that. Just don't laminate them, guys. For the love of God. Joshua says Vegas is dry as hell. Yeah, probably if it's like too dry. You probably also don't want it too dry. Dry everything out. There's probably, if you want to get really technical with it, you can probably just look up like how like old books and stuff like that are stored, the humidity level and temperature and all that stuff to optimize. It doesn't have to be perfect like that, but the closer the better, I guess. Dilly says, I got about 5 minutes where I live before the humidity starts warping. Yeah, so in your case, you probably want to pick up like a dehumidifier. Even if it's not the entire house, just like for the room or whatever where you store the stuff. And you don't have to make it, it doesn't need to be bone dry or anything like that, but if it's extra humid and soggy, you definitely want to have your stuff stored somewhere. And especially don't like in the back of a closet in like a humid room or something like that where it can't breathe or anything. You might end up with like mold or gross stuff going on. Crypto Kush says vac sealer is how I bring mine to the pool. That makes sense. Dope says, do you have to watch your cards if you live in the desert? I don't think so. I mean, you don't want them like somewhere that's like super hot or humid, or like if it's like crazy dry, like you probably have to go out of your way to make it too dry. Shroomish will start growing shrooms. Yeah, you don't want anywhere that like mold can grow. So ventilated is ideal. Out of direct sunlight. Even if it's in a graded case or anything like that, and you want to display it. I don't know. I have one here somewhere, but you can easily sun bleach a card through a graded case. So you got to be careful. No direct sunlight. I mean, if you walk outside with it for a couple minutes, like it's fine. But if you don't leave it in a window, or like if there's a window that's shining in on it, stuff like that. Dope says water your cards. Yeah, make sure you water your cards every day if you live in the desert. Don't actually do that. Please don't. There was somebody that stored all their graded cards next to their bathroom, and even just the humidity from the bathroom like messed them all up. And they were graded cards, so they messed them up inside the graded case. So you gotta be careful. Just because it's in a graded case doesn't mean they're not airtight. They're not moisture proof. They're not waterproof. They're not sunproof. Josh says if your cards are always really dry, they won't show issues until the air are in a humid area. Then they will swell horribly. We need to do some like testing. Alright, we need more sleeves. We got the mega pack. If I can open them. I have a knife here somewhere. Shadowless says, if you live in a basement, please, for God's sake, get your stuff off the floor. Yeah, and if you're in a basement, and if it's somewhere that like, if there's humidity, you can buy a dehumidifier. You plug it in. You can either set it up to like drain into a normal drain, or you can have it so that it like collects it into a bucket and you have to empty it. Would suggest if you can have it automatically go into a drain, that's probably the way to go. But it makes a big difference. Dan says, I wonder why Amazon is always sold out of KMC sleeves. Yeah, so if you can't find them, like sometimes on Amazon.com or .ca, then you can get them on Amazon Japan as well. They're around the same price, usually. Or unless they're marked up. If they're marked up on like Amazon.com, you can get them from Amazon Japan. And typically there's people that will ship them overseas. And if not, then you can use the buy link, or you can use the buy link to use it on Amazon Japan and get 2,000 yen off your first purchase. If you haven't used buy yet, there's always that as an option. But yeah, I'm always buying sleeves, binders, sleeves. I think I should have a link that I'll post shortly about for the binders that I use. Got a discount link that people can use, or a discount code rather. Fresh Chat says, Rattle, has damage ever happened to your cards but natural causes? They have not. I don't think. I think I probably dropped a card or two that ended up damaging it, but nothing like expensive. Nothing nothing like moisture wise or like sunlight wise or anything like that. I also haven't damaged anything like breaking it out of a case or anything like that. But I'm also like very, very careful. Are these upside down? Are these sealed on both sides? Pikachu! That's a cool Pikachu. Yeah, I can't say if I've seen plenty of people that like, usually moisture is the issue, but also the odd time, like if people display the cards, then they'll have issues with like bleaching, sun bleaching. Giovanni's Pikachu saying Rattle posts on CDS daily, always buying sleeves. I am often buying sleeves. I mean, it'll get to the point that everything's sleeved. There's still a ton of like black and white and XY reverses that I need to go through, check off, and sleeve and put away. So the Monday streams should be a pretty regular thing, unless I just straight up don't have enough time. Then we might not. We might have to skip some of these, but. Revenator says, what are your thoughts on the special Pokemon set lv.x binders? I haven't tried anything lv.x related. They're based in the UK, right? Dope says, do you know if Blasty's Poutine mold has ever made it to his cards? That I don't know the answer to. I don't think so. Josh says, I've been keeping an amazing rare Celebi in my car in a sleeve for the past 5 months as an experiment. Shout out to Fitz. Do you have it like up in on the dash? So is it getting like direct sunlight? Or is it just like a car moisture test? Don't leave your cards in the car. Would not recommend. Even, I guess, regardless of climate, like the hot, cold, temperature swings, and the humidity and stuff like that would be not good. Fresh Stats saying sun bleaching or CGC factory error. You decide. Mugili says, I really like the Ultimate Guard 4x3 side load zipper binders. Very nice quality. I don't use the zipper binders. I think I probably would for like, if it was a binder that I was bringing around with me all the time. I think the zipper would be nice to have. But the sake of what I have and where it's kind of stored on a shelf, doesn't necessarily need the zipper. Science Guy 87 says it's metal AF in here right now. This is Pokemon Sword and Shield, the Crown Tundra Battle Galarian Birds remix compilation. We got some kind of Galarian Bird metal. We got the double kick Zapdos Roadrunner edition. Continues to mosh. Pokemon mosh. Mugili says I have a cat so white hair sticks to everything. Oh yeah. Yeah, and sleeves would be pretty bad for that. Sleeves and Same with dust and anything like that. So typically, even regardless, like dust and stuff like that is gonna stick to sleeves. So get yourself some new penny sleeves if you ever need them. If there's any sign of any dirt or dust or whatever on a sleeve, toss that bad boy. Notice that I also penny sleeve all of the the reverses and hollows and stuff like that. Even though I know I'm going to be putting like one of each in the double sleeve. Those I'll probably reuse them on like inexpensive whatever I need to re-sleeve just because they're brand new. Short of the fact of like put a card in, take it out. For the sake of saving some environment. But yeah. Joshua says my cat always tries to lay on my cards when I open. Yeah, I think that's just a cat thing. They try to lay on anything that you're doing. Oh my god, we're only in the Electro-Voice. I still really like this card. If this had a yellow border on it, it would be like one of the most yellow cards of all time. Shame the yellow borders aren't around. Moniker1 says, have you gotten the fish yet? Yes, I got 2 of the fish. 2 of the fish, 2 of the T-tar. That was in 18 boxes though. I mean, there's some of the IRs, like illustration rares, that I didn't get any of. There's others that I pulled like 4 of. So it's kind of like luck of the draw. Look, you know what? Pretty lucky to even pull 2 of each, the Magikarp and the T-tar. Giovanni's Pikachu says, I like a quote you had about double sleeving reverses in one of PK streams. Well, can you refresh my memory on what that quote was? I already sold the dupes of the Magikarp and the T-tar. I think they went up since then, so. But regardless, I think they're a little bit overvalued at the moment. Giovanni's Pikachu says I got one that's yellower than that. Alright. Show us your yellow. There's probably quite a few cards that are like super duper yellow. Dope says my dog likes to drink water and shake in front of me when I'm sorting through cards. You need the double sleeves for the dog water shakes. Are you doing this on the floor? You guys all sleeving cards on the floor? Get a desk, guys. Get a table. The kitchen table is pretty good when you have a lot to spread out. The only problem is like if you have to use it at some point, then you have to kind of like tidy up your situation. So maybe you need to like have a board or something that you can move on and off. Joshua saying, well, my dog got a hold of one of my rainbow shamans from Brilliant Stars. My fault for leaving it on the table, but it was pretty lame. Was it a coffee table or dining room table? Moniker1 says the Magikarp has amazing artwork though. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's a shame that they're not textured. That one in particular, I think would be like really crazy if it was textured. John saying, I can't believe the price of the fish and the T-tar. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it is hard to pull any individual illustration rare, but at the same time, like it's only an illustration rare, guys. I don't know. I don't think they should be worth that much. I could be wrong though. We'll see what happens. See what happens in the long term. I mean, you got to remember that the set just came out, right? So If it just came out on Friday, there's still lots of product that will be opened, and then lots more that will end up on the market. So maybe that'll figure itself out. Who knows? K-Duff Live says, Rattle, check your Discord when you're done. I'll check my my recent DMs when I'm done here for yours, and I think there was a couple other people that wanted to send me something. I do have like an abundance of DMs to get through, but I'll check the recents for anyone that needs to update or get me right away. Dope saying he's a tall dog. Walking by his collar. Oh my goodness. Just got a handle on him. Oh, saying it was something to do with the effect, like, please people, sleeve your reverses because of how hard a time you were having finding a reverse in decent condition. Yeah, especially the older stuff. So like as it gets older, people are gonna like toss the reverses in with all the other bulk. They're not gonna sleeve them, and it's a nightmare that's bound to happen. History has repeated itself, and you're gonna do someone some serious favors in the future, and yourself, because I mean, surely they'll be worth some money to people that are trying to put the sets together, especially these like crazy large sets. So if you look back, and I know like the amount printed is vastly different than like your Skyridge and your Quaplus and whatever, but those are like big sets with a lot of reverses, and like to find them in good shape is a pain. Or anything, even the less expensive stuff, like all the early like EX era, like the early Nintendo stuff. Those are all like a huge pain in the butt to find reverses in good shape. They're all curled and scratched, and it's bad. You can find them, it's just a lot of work to do so in good shape. Dogs grabbing stuff off the dining room table. Shadow was saying the Camillas in the set are so dope. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. The Water Dragon line. Shadow is saying, I have struggles to find even XY Evolutions reverses that aren't scratched. Do you still need some? I know a guy that has some. And that guy is me. It could be a while before I can actually like get them and sort through them, but the XY like Evolutions reverses often had lines on them, like straight out of the pack. They have like those like print line, roller line, whatever the hell you want to call them. Sometimes they're tic-tac-toe style. But yeah, if you want to send me a list of the ones you're missing, I can't promise that I'm gonna get to them right away. But I also the collection that I traded for, or the like large portion of the collection that I traded for has a bunch of the reverses. I don't know if it's a complete set. I might not break that up, but I probably have other Evolutions reverses somewhere too. Unless you're missing like just the vast majority of them, then maybe that's a good option. Or if you feel like selling the extras. Biggie John says, finding pack fresh Sword and Shield that aren't scratched is tough. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Certain print runs too. Worse than others. Dan says most headlines fresh out of the pack. It's disappointing. Yeah, that's never fun. And then like with Chilling Rain. Chilling Rain was really bad. Chilling Rain on release was like Scratch Dog Central. They were scratchy for days. For sure, if you guys want to hit the Twitch, much appreciated. If you can watch both streams, extra super appreciated. But if not, choose the one of your liking. Appreciate everyone that's in here, regardless, for the hangouts, especially. Keep me some company while I sleeve this stuff. I'm getting some collection stuff done. Hopefully, you guys are getting some stuff done at the same time. Appreciate the good conversation, especially tonight. We had some pretty decent topics. If you guys have questions or anything like that, feel free to slap them in there. The sleeves are good, man. Yeah, no turning back with the sleeves. The binders, maybe I'll post that tonight. The binders, if anyone wants to try out the Dex binders, they're pretty good, pretty darn good. I do have a discount code for those now, so I'll definitely post that in some places. I know some people have tried the binders already, and I'm glad that they did like them. So hopefully we can get them. I think it's a 15% discount on their future orders, and anyone else that wants to try one. I would recommend, like, whether it's sleeves, whether it's binders, whatever you want to do. I don't think there's a binder command yet, but we will add that as well. Or I don't know, maybe there is an exclamation mark binder. If not, then I probably should add one, but I'll post in the Discord tonight. I gotta remember to do this. Post in the Discord tonight, and then maybe also on Instagram and Twitter, just to let people know that it exists. So you're not buying full price binders. Justin, you would totally watch me on Twitch. You're full of crap. You're probably in there right now, aren't ya? Ooh, yeah. Exclamation mark binder works. So those are the binders. And if you go to the Dex Protection website, you can use code Rattle Pokemon 15. No spaces. And it'll give you 15% off. If anyone's just like dying to buy a binder right now. They're located in the US, so keep that in mind for anyone that's looking. If not, then Amazon might be the better option if you're in different countries. Dope says, are you sticking with the bigger binders, or does it just matter what set it is? Yeah, it just matters how big the set is. So like 151's probably smaller, and I'll probably put that in like the 9-slot binder. But there's even some of the Sword and Shield that I'm going to have to transfer over from the 9-slot into the 12-slot binder. They also have like the zippered binders and stuff like that as well. So if you're a zipper dude, you can use the zipper binders instead. They have a bunch of like deck boxes, card carrying cases, and all that kind of stuff. They make some pretty good stuff. Giovanni says, don't pay full price, I got a binder guy. Yeah, when I buy binders, just like the sleeves, I'm kind of buying them by the case at this point. Also, little pro tip, if you want your binders to match, don't buy some limited edition crazy colorway that is probably not going to exist. Go with something very standard, whatever color that you like, that you know you're going to like. Some people are less particular with that stuff than I am. I just, even though they're different size binders for different sets, I like the fact that they're all the same color. I have the white ones, but the black ones are also really nice. I actually have some of the blue ones, which was from a collection purchase that I did at one point. But now I use them for like my trade binders or whatever. Dope says Scarlet Violet was a satisfying binder stream in the 12 slaughter. Yeah, the more I use the 12 slaughters, the more I like them. It's kind of a shame that the EXs or the Vs or whatever can shift the cards so that it's not always like consistently like regular reverse. That's the only thing that's kind of sad. I wish, and You have to mess with the set order to make it not do that, which is also kind of, I don't know, it's weird. Aaron says, until this moment, I never considered getting sleeves and cases. So usually, like, it's a better price. Like if you buy a, like my penny sleeves and stuff like that. I have links for all that stuff down below too. Just the ultra, they're just the ultra pro like penny sleeves. You can get the bundle that has like the top loaders and the penny sleeves. It's pretty good. But yeah, usually the more you buy of something, if you know you're gonna go through it, then like buying it in a bigger quantity is probably not a bad idea. Well, I don't know, maybe like on the, I don't know if the Ultra Pro like website in the States, if you can buy like a case of penny sleeves. But usually even like if you're buying from a game store or something like that, if you tell them that you want a case of something, they might be able to order it in for you, like special order it and give you a better price. Typically buying in bulk is has its price advantages. Giovanni says, I got a green one and a gray one and a white one. The Dex binders? Or just binders in general are different colors? My original red 4-slot red Pika binder from when I was a kid. Ooh, yeah, the 4-slot binders are interesting. Portable. I use that for the signed cards that anyone sends me. And then also I have some of my like weird miscut crap in there that someday someone that's collecting a bunch of OC cards maybe will want those. And Joshua says, have you ever been to Niagara Falls? I have not. I've been all sorts of places, basically from one coast to the other in Canada. But I don't think I've been to Niagara Falls specifically. Dan says you can. I do all the time on the penny sleeve case. Yeah, that and top loaders. I think you can probably get a pretty good deal if you buy a big case of them. I've been experimenting with the semi-rigids. I like the BCW ones were like the cheapest option at the time, and I think those are pretty good. I have some of the small ones and some of the slightly larger ones. We still need the Slow King full art. Elliot says this Wigglytuff needs therapy. Doo-doo-doo. We gotta go back to the Wigglytuff. There he is. I don't know what he's doing there. There's like a windmill in the background. Mischievous. Son of a Merc says, when are you going to let us peek at the Mawile binder? Ooh. Good question. Probably not today, just because I want to get the rest of these sleeved before the end of the stream. But someday. Someday we will. We will absolutely do it. I need to get the second one. Well, I mean, we could look at the first Mawile binder. I need to get the second one filled up. I use a completely different binder for the Mawile binders too. Forget what they're even called. They're like the monster binders, which are terrible. But I think that was another like collection buy where I got like it was like a brand new monster binder. Oh, actually no, I think it was I bought a bunch of cards off someone and they just included the binder. They shipped it in the binder. Awan says, I was looking at the lv.x Premium 12 slot zipper binder on Amazon. $80. I don't mind spending that much, but I would like to see it first. That is, yeah, that's an expensive binder. It better be damn premium for $80. But I mean, you got to think of like, it's worth it to get a good binder. I don't know if it's worth it to get an $80 binder, but you want to get a decent binder. You think of the value of cards that is going into the binder. It's worth it to get something good. Nice side loader. Giovanni's Pikachu says you get a Mawile binder. That's hard. Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, anytime I get any Mawiles, or anytime anyone sends me a Mawile, I just keep them all and I put them all in those binders. So I filled one, I think it's a 360 card binder, and I'm on the second one. So just any and all Mawiles. Doesn't matter the language, doesn't matter the whether there's duplicates or anything like that. Just if it's a Mawile, it goes in the binder. I have a couple signed ones at this point too now. It's pretty cool. Dope says, signing off for the night. Y'all take care and have a good rest of your week. You as well. And I'll see you tomorrow for the opening if you're around. Fresh Dad says, L ad. What did you get? I don't know if you can. Is he in an ad right now? I want to know if the ads are still whatnot. If they're whatnot, guys, do not fall for it. Whatever you do. Catharita. 80 on that binder. I saw the zipper one for 30 on Amazon. And 20 with elastic strap. On the one that he was talking about. The lv.x Premium. Fresh Dot says you collect Mawile with the KFC logo. Is there one? If there is one, I don't think I've ever even seen it. Dustin says, yeah, cheap binder for like the school and to get the Ultra Pro pages. I need to upgrade the Lost Origin and Fusion for sure. Fusion's a pain because it doesn't fit in like a 480 card binder. So I currently have my Fusion in two 360 card binders, which is, it doesn't feel right that it's like broken up a little bit, but it's too big. Joshua says, yeah, just get a Whatnot ad. Oh no, Whatnot. Guys, do not buy anything from Whatnot. Whatever you do. Fresh Dad's got a commercial for a reality survival nation show. Oh, there's import fees too? Could it just be that, like, was it just marked up like crazy and it's not actually an $80 binder? I want to try out one of the Dex binders from the link in the description and use the code Rattle Pokemon 15. Say 15. Try it out. Don't buy like 100 of them before you get to try it, but you can get the zipper binders and they're way less than that. Although there might be import fees depending on where you are. Giovanni says you've never seen the KFC promo? I've seen KFC promos, but is it like the Thai one or whatever? Yeah, an $80 binder better like zip itself up. You just like press a button and it zips itself up and has like a security system or something. Jake says I need like 5,000 penny sleeves. I know the feeling. I just ordered a bunch of penny sleeves and they're like Just the one opening here is pretty much ate up most of them. One says, I'll take a look for sure. I wasn't set on the lv.x or anything. Yeah. I mean, the Ultra Pro ones are good too. The Pro binders. I'm sure those come in the zippered form. If you're ordering one binder as well, it might be worth it to like go see and buy one in person if you have like game stores near you. You can like actually go look and feel, and I mean, you probably don't want to get too intimate with the binder in front of the shopkeeper, but I'm sure if you ask them if you can like see it, they'll let you like flip through and see if it's decent. Was it Dragon Shield? There's a couple different people that or companies that make decent binders. I think the Ultra Pro ones are really safe and pretty widely available. If you're buying a bunch of them, then it makes a little bit more sense, like shipping wise, especially in Canada. Unless you can find them on Amazon, you have like Prime or something like that, and it'll ship for free. Mew Gilly saying Ultimate Guard for 36 is top notch. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that like the Ultimate Guard ones as well. Was it the Ultimate Guard one that has like the really crazy spine on it, that like if you like jam pack it full of cards, it'll still like lay flat? J-Key 420, what are you falling for? Alright, we are out of pennies. We're out of pennies. Son of a Merc says off-brand lv.x never failed me. I want to say in the game stores around here don't have a huge selection, and the one place that had some looked previously used. They like buy someone's collection and have the used binders for sale. Giovanni says I would rather rip more packs than buy a binder. Yeah, but you gotta keep the cards in something, right? And don't say you're gonna grade them, because then if you're gonna grade them, that's more expensive than the binder. Maybe the used binders are good way to see like how a binder is gonna hold up after it's older and used. Yeah, there's like the Toploader binders too that like I've seen popping up quite a bit recently. I think those are extremely overkill. I once said it looked that way. They had a Pokeball binder and the white wasn't white. Yeah, maybe it was just on the shelf for so long that it got like dusty and dirty. Cyril saying, remember kids, crack your CGC 8.5s for a BGS black label. You know, everyone's getting black labels these days. Back in my day, no one got black labels. Pokeball binder is probably Ultra Pro. Is it like the there's like the plasticky outside version, and then there's like the Pro binder has like, it's like the leather or like the leatherette, whatever you want to call it. Pokeball binders are pretty cool though. Be cool to have a bunch of those, but I think I don't know if they're available anymore. That might be why it looks so old and used. Josh says, I bought a vintage binder, in quotation marks, a few years ago now. And they gave me all of the pages out of the binder and kept the actual binder literally right in front of me. Oh, it was like a vintage cards in the binder. Was the outer binder like just like a normal 3-ring binder? Or was it like Pokemon related or something? Leroy Hart says Rattle is live. Flamey emoji. How are you doing, man? I missed the live opening, but I'm 4.5 hours through, and it looked like a great opening. Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. I needed future me needs to remember to make sure to be more rested before a 6-hour stream. That was an ordeal. I was dead at the end of it. Giovanni's Pikachu says, do you think CGC would grade my actual binder? They might, if it's an error binder. They might grade it for you. Arza External subscribed with Prime for 2 months. Oh my goodness! Thank you very much for that. Again, anyone that has Amazon Prime, if you want to spank me with a Twitch Prime, much appreciated. Free to do so once a month if you have the Amazon Prime. Josh saying it was an old binder and he wanted to keep the binder, but it was full of vintage cards that I bought. Yeah. Was it the one with like ash on it or whatever? I think I know the binder that you're talking about. That's probably like that standard Pokemon binder. It's got like the red inside. Can't remember exactly what's on the cover, but I had one of those as well. I think someone actually wanted it. It was like falling apart. Someone had they taped it to keep it together. But that was a cool collection that I bought that had one of those. Yeah. I can't remember what was on the front exactly. Was it like Brock and Misty on the front too? Ash, Brock, and Misty or something? And then I had like the red on the inside, maybe Pokeballs or something pattern. Julio says 2 packs of sleeves cost me 6 bones. Nice. Talking pennies? Ultra Pros? Yeah, with the penny sleeves usually just... What did I try one time? I think I ordered Ultra Pro penny sleeves from Amazon one time and they gave me... They were made by somebody else. It might have been like BCW or something. And they were just a weird size. Like they weren't exactly this size. Like they were a little bit longer or something. So like the card was really in there. Josh says pretty sure it's all 3 with Pikachu, Togepi, and Vulpix maybe. I'm sure if you looked up like vintage 3-ring Pokemon binder, it would probably show up. It's burned into my brain. I didn't have one growing up or anything like that, but I distinctly remember seeing people with it, and I've seen a few since then. The standard issue, 3-ring Pokemon. Must have been an official binder. Vintage pages. Yeah, nice and crusty. Shawshank says, how many cards are you missing from the set? We're missing 12. So I think we had to keep opening. Probably a good idea, right? Yeah, as long as they're like acid-free, whatever. Doesn't really matter what brand the penny sleeves are. Usually the Ultra Pro ones are pretty cheap though. Unless they're extra acid, extra crunchy out of the box. I want saying 12 for a master. Yeah, 12 for like what you can pull out of a pack. Ultra did send me a couple of the like non-hollow variants, the low kicks and the Tinkaton, so I have those. I think there's some other like hollow versions of random cards, maybe in the like evolution line blister packs or whatever. I saw some of those when I was going through the list, but I don't remember actually seeing where they come from or what they are. Mugilly saying that stash of Japanese sealed and cards video was very cool to see your reaction to. Yeah, that stuff's always pretty interesting. Even though I don't collect the Japanese stuff, it's cool to take a look at it and to discover new things. Especially because, or when there's some sort of explanation, so you can get. It's just cool to see Pokemon stuff that you didn't know existed. I'm sure I've seen most, if not everything English that's been released, but there's always like the weirdest of weird Japanese things that are out there just waiting to be uncovered. Mew says there was a black binder with Pikachu and Mew and others I saw there. Bought off of Whatnot not long ago. I don't know if I know which one you're talking about. Sounds familiar, but I can't picture it. Yeah, hopefully we can do some like actual. Well, we're gonna try it out. I need to find a cool like Japanese collection to purchase, and once I do, we'll turn that into we'll do a live stream with that. Rio says, "Damn, I'm 3 hours late." Yeah, typically these Monday streams do not go this long, but I just mostly extra super duper want to at least get everything sleeved here before we call it a stream. Speaking of which, we should probably get another refreshment, right? acid washed sleeves. Extra acid infused. Oh, it's one of the Bandai card ass binders. Okay, yeah. And one says, you think they'll make 151 a special set in English? Yes, almost certainly. Whether or not it has anything extra or whatever from with the Japanese. Adam says, why do you double sleeve reverses? I double sleeve everything, whether it's reverses or not. It's kind of overkill because they're going in a side load binder, but it's just what I've always done. Extra protection, whether it's a common card or an uncommon primate, whether it's the regular one, the reverse one, just everything. Just nice to have it all like consistently sleeved that way and in binders. It is overkill. It is an extra expense, but just the extra protection on it. It feels right. That and like consistently, like you could just like not sleeve, or you could just penny sleeve certain ones, but the nice black around the outside in the black pages on the binder. It looks good. It looks right. Ooh, we got Nifty in the Twitch saying, yo, Bought 2 packs of Paldea and pulled that Iono alt card. Pretty cool. You're gonna do me like that? You're gonna come in here and tell me you got it in 2 packs? First of all, congratulations. Second of all, I'm jealous. I still need to pull it. We need to pull it, guys. New Gilly says, oh, I just remembered. I saw you followed my personal account on Instagram. Just wondering how you found it. Lamau, absolutely do not care. Oh, you weren't scamming or anything. It was probably just in my, like, recommended friends or whatever you want to call it. The little side thing that, like, says, like, people you should add or whatever. Every now and then, I'll go in there and add some people. So that's probably it. And I would imagine that most of that is to do with the fact that if you're following me, it's probably more likely to recommend, or if you're following the same people or a lot of Pokemon people. Typically it's Pokemon people over on the side there. I'm not sure on the exact method. Shawshank says, which card sleeves are you using? I was using KMC Perfect Fit Sleeves for cards in my binder. These are exactly that. We got the KMC Perfect Fits and the KMC Hyper Mats. I would say don't perfect fit if you're just gonna perfect fit. Just use like a bigger sleeve, looser sleeve, whatever you want to call it. But if you're gonna perfect fit, put them in the outer sleeve as well. You can use the KMC Hyper Mats or my, you know, you might as well keep the branding. You might as well keep the branding consistent, right? But yeah, the links, there's links in the description for anyone that's looking, or you can ! sleeves in the chat and it'll bring up the links, the Amazon links. Andy says, good recent Whatnot video. Thanks. I have quite a few Whatnot videos. I think a couple of them have been, they got like false flagged or whatever. The typical Whatnot scammeronis. They'll try their best to flag it. But yeah. Usually it's fine, but you never know with YouTube. Sometimes they like to get rid of your stuff without properly looking into what the content is, and just part of the battle. Yugili says, figured I do stained glass for a living and that's all I post, so it's not bad to follow. Should I be expecting like some stained glass, you know, legendary birds or anything? It'd be cool to see. I don't think anyone, I'm sure someone has made like a real life stained glass legendary birds, like the promo. Surely someone's done that. I haven't seen it though, which is weird. Seems like something that would have popped up and been shared all over the place. Giovanni's saying that black on black really is nice to look in the binder. Yeah, I mean the clear ones look alright too. But yeah, it's always weird when there's like a different color sleeve. I don't know if there's yellow ones. There's yellow ones in like Dragon Shields or whatever. I've seen those in a binder. It kind of looks interesting. Adam saying, what do you mainly collect? Like master sets, certain Pokemon or something else? So my collecting goal is one of every English card in binders. So everything's near mint to mint. Everything all the way from first ed base to current. I have 21,000 some hundred and something currently that I own. Unique cards that I own. That number is a little bit smaller than what it actually is because there's like certain variants and stuff like that aren't included in that number. But approximately that, so somewhere like 22,000, and I need 8,000 more. Some of which are inexpensive, some of which are very expensive on both of those fronts. But just to give you an idea. we're getting there. We're working on it. And then we're kind of keeping up with the newest stuff. There's always stuff coming out. So that number is, you know, both numbers. Well, the first number is mostly getting bigger. The second number, we gotta try and keep at it. We gotta get that number down. The 8,000 cards that I'm missing, we will get them. And then eventually, once I'm Old Man Rattle, it'll be like my Pokemon collecting retirement, when I can just buy whatever the new set is that's coming out. We can open the whole thing, and then we're back to 100% completion. I collect master sets. So I'll have all the stamped promos and the non-holo variants and the cracked ice stuff and that kind of stuff. But mainly, like, my main goal is basically to get everything that can come out of a pack, and then all the Black Star promos and stuff like that. The stamp stuff is kind of like a secondary goal. So the master set stuff, complete sets, primary goal, master sets, secondary goal, and that could be like. There's some of that stuff that is just, it's so expensive and or like just hard to find that that's going to be like a crazy day if I ever complete that. Giovanni says Rattle is always buying sleeves. I am pretty consistently buying sleeves. Mostly the penny sleeves, but also like these when I'm putting everything away. And I have a bunch that I got in a recent order, but I'm still gonna need more because there's a ton more cards that I need, but also there's a ton that I still need to sleeve and put away. So it's a never-ending battle of the sleeves. Mew says, would love to make that for personal, obviously. Don't need Pokemon Company suing me, lol. But too busy with custom commission and church restoration to make anything fun right now. Yeah, I'm sure, like, if you're doing it all day, you probably don't want to, like, get home and do it some more, but I guess depending. I guess that's a little bit of a different, if it's like your own, like, side project, it probably doesn't feel as much like work. So, but yeah, if you did it like for personal reason, like, not really much they can do. Different story if you like mass produce it and start selling them, then they might spank you. Adam says, cool to see you protect all your cards. Yeah, we're respectful of the cards on here, even the common rock roughs. The poochies. Japanese Perfect Fit Sleeves are wild. Oh yeah. Perfectly perfect. Yeah, Josh, that's the thing, the Ultra Pro ones are not, but these are the same size every time. It's insane. Like the variance within them it's always the same. We got the Lacken Rock. Perfect fit. Perfectly perfect fit. Did everyone open some Paldea? And I want to know, guys, are you more excited for 151 or for Obsidian Flames? So this is a test. We're gonna make everyone choose between, do you want Charizards or do you want Charizards and other stuff? The Gen 1ers. Joshua says, bro, I gotta send you some Voodoo Ranger beer. I think we have that here. I think I had that recently. In like the import section or whatever. Pretty sure. We got 151 enthusiasts. Dylan Floyd says, I got the SR and SAR Iono from my first booster box. What in the... What? Dillian, sorry. Called you Dylan. Oh, we got One Piece Treasures who says, do you sell your bulk? Yes. I have a ton of bulk. I need to get it moving. There's a lot kind of building up. We've been opening way too much stuff on the channel. And I've been not selling enough bulk. But usually I just sell it cheap locally to save. Just shipping bulk. Shipping in Canada is pretty expensive. Shipping bulk is usually probably never worth it. So that's not really an option. But there's usually people like locally that can take some off my hands. And usually like some of the extra cards that I have, I'll give a lot of it out like Halloween. But there's only so much that you can get rid of. That's a good booster box. Aaron says you could have opened 2 more cases of booster boxes as long as this stream has been, man. True, I don't have 2 more cases of booster boxes of Paldea. The stream is, yeah, I mean, it's time consuming. I also spent a bunch of time before the stream. So it's yeah, it's been a long day. I had a bunch of other stuff that I got done too, but I did spend a good chunk of the day organizing these. But it's okay. Now they're in order. It's gonna make my life easier. When someone asks for like a reverse that they're missing or something like that, I can find it now. It's a lot of work, but it's work that I won't have to do in the future. When someone asks me to look for something, I don't have to sift through everything ever. Josh is excited about Kadabra coming back. Kadabi. Dean says, why double sleeve the commons and uncommon cards? I just do. I get it that they're not worth very much money, but I don't know. I just want like the whole set to be sleeved and bindered the same way. So that it looks the same in the binder. The double sleeve also like holds it in the binder pages really nicely. Because it's nice and thick, so it like squeezes, gives it a nice little hug. But yeah, you definitely don't have to double sleeve if you're gonna put stuff in a side loading binder anyway. But yeah. Mew says we'll send you some Eagle Park Brewery. It's the best hazy IPA in Wisconsin. Ooh, I'd be down to try that. I'm not sure what the rules are for sending alcohol across the border. Not sure. Dan's asking, can you send alcohol to Canada from the States? I think so. I'm not sure exactly what the rules are for that though. If you have to declare it a certain way. Then if it's in a can versus if it's in a bottle. Liquids in general. You know what? I'm not really sure. That might require a Google search of some kind. There might be some kind of like something that you have to pay. Extra fee. Liquor fee. Or it might be like you can send like a certain quantity. I don't know. I've never had anyone send me any cool beer from the States. Adam says putting cards in binders significantly more dangerous than top loaders. I like the protection of top loaders, but I love to look at all my cards in a binder much more. So if you sleeve them, and as long as you're not like beating them around or anything like that, if you're like, you know, not sticking the binder in like a bag and smashing it all around, and or punching the pages or something, then it should be fine. If you get the side load, you got to be careful if you use the 3-ring binders, just because if the pages are in between the binder, like the ring and the outer cover, you can get those like binder dents, which are no good. There's a lot of Charizards that have that because it was like the 4th card, so you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's right where that middle ring is. So you'll see like a dent like right in around this area, oftentimes because of that. Telling Ultra to go to bed? Elliot Gale says we're all rattle babies here. We're the wiener babies. The wiener babies. Ultrabot says, isn't it life or death to double sleeve your cards? I mean, I don't know. I just do it now. I don't. There's no debating it. We're not taking all of the cards out of the double sleeves. We're not making them any different than the other ones that are in there. We're double sleeving them all. We're committed at this point. Same with the binders. We get the white binders, which in hindsight probably not the greatest decision in terms of trying to keep them clean or whatever. They can probably wipe out pretty good. They get a little dust or whatever on there. But yeah, hot dogs in the chat. All right. Ooh, we got Jerry on the Twitch saying, "Hey, Mr. Rattle, I have a question for you. Do you allow people to reserve some card if you open packs? Been wondering for a long while, and they've been in the mood of buying cards. If not, it's perfectly fine. Got to be quick then. If there's like something that you really, really want, I don't know. If you're in the Discord, if you're hanging out, and there's like, hey, I need this card. If it's the Giratina, I already have like 17 people that are frothing for it. So that one, I don't know. People are just gonna have to fight to the death for it. But if there's some kind of other card that you need, and you're hanging out in the Discord, there's a good chance that you probably I can save it for you. I can't promise though, just because like if people DM me afterwards and there's multiple people that want the same things, it's mostly just an option. If people really want a card, then they can just have it for whatever the cheapest price is. Bidding war, no bidding wars. That, or maybe it's cool if you're tuning in the stream, maybe more sentimental to have that card than whatever the cheapest one is on eBay. Alright, so I can't remember which Wooper it was, but there was one of the Woopers. You guys check your Woopers. I need to go through my bulk after this, but on the 128 or the 129, whichever one it is, there was a bunch printed with like, it's like a splotch right there over top of it. You can't even see the 129 or 128. Can't remember which Wooper it was, but someone posted like an absolute metric wiener load. Adam's getting off. You going? What are you doing? Going to whatnot? You better not be. Was it because you watched an ad? Unacceptable, guys. Unacceptable. Dan King says, I googled the alcohol to Canada from the USA. It's a no-go. You need a parcel service card holder or SFSB card holder. Whatever that is. Yeah, that's not cool. I should be in Charlotte, though, so... if you're in Charlotte, or if they have whatever beer you're talking about in Charlotte, then maybe that's a good option. If there's anything that I need to try, you guys need to make a suggestion list. Maybe we'll create like a Google Doc or something like that. All the beer that I need to try when I'm in the States next. Have it shipped to the convention. They are waiting for me on ice. All right, we need a more upbeat song than this. Give us some juice. Not that. There, that's good enough. Whooper! Yeah, the shipping of alcohol stuff is sketchy. Probably the same with like any tobacco or anything like that. Probably super restricted to oblivion. Adam says, seriously though, what's the point of having a nobody open your cards for you for a premium? The reason why I'm okay with losing money on boosters is because of the fun of opening the packs. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's mostly just like people want to like open packs with other people, and if they don't necessarily have other people to open with, I mean, difference. I kind of get it if it's somebody that like makes content and you like the person, you want to support them, and or you want like the cool like social interaction with them of them opening your stuff, or people seeing that you open something cool. But that's okay. That's why we got the Discord. That's why we get these Saturday chats, the voice and video chats. If anyone wants to open their cards in there, they're welcome to do so. And then you can kind of share the experience with some friends. I know I mean, I've had and have quite a few like local Pokemon friends, but a lot of the time, if you're somewhere like remote, you might not have the luxury of having local Pokemon friends to like open cards with. And then also sometimes people will get like in and out of Pokemon, so you might not necessarily always have somebody to open cards with. So get a webcam cracking, get on into the Discord. I mean webcam, or you can just use your phone, I guess, and open some packs in there. We'll watch you. We'll cheer you on. Adam says, I get it maybe if the person is a big streamer or you want to engage in the community, but still. Yeah, I don't know. I think I personally wouldn't have very much fun doing like a rip and ship kind of thing. I think it would kind of ruin it. I'd rather one, kind of open my own cards, or watch somebody else open their own cards. I like watching other people open their own cards more than I do watching, way more than I do watching someone open cards for someone else. But yeah. You says, screw it. I'm like 8 hours from the border. I'll leave now and ship it. Are you gonna smuggle it across the border and ship it from within Canada? You got this whole like covert operation to get American beer into Canada. Dustin says, I like how you're careful and take your time. Yeah, we gotta take our time here. And also kind of, I'm not really looking at the card. Hopefully I'm not, well, I guess I'm gonna find out when I put these in the binder. But that'll be at a later time. But hopefully I'm not missing anything here. It'll be here somewhere. I'm definitely not missing it, but I'm gonna end up sleeving. I'm gonna have like 3 of the same card because I'm not paying attention. Super Arsenal 009 says, model your sweater for us. I guess you can't really see my sweater all that much the way that I'm positioned here. See if I can. There we go. You guys didn't see that. For anyone that's wondering, that isn't into skateboarding necessarily, is a Hookups, which is a company from the 90s and early 2000s that was very popular for obvious reasons. Most of the hoodies that I have on in the videos and streams and stuff like that are all Hookups brand. I mean, there's different strokes for different folks too. So like maybe rip and ships are fun for some people more than others, but I don't know. They don't do anything for me, but I kind of understand like doing a big break or something like that, maybe every now and then, or if it's something that just like you can't necessarily find reliable sources of packs for something like that. You want to kind of be part of a big event or something like that. But I don't know, just like the modern product, ripping through modern product for someone else is a little bit weird, where it's like accessible, easy to purchase stuff. Ultra says I can meet you in Windsor and take it off your hands. Oh, we get the beer smuggling ring. It's developing. We're becoming beer smugglers. Mew Gilly says I love being part of Island Grown's community, and Rattle's definitely gonna start joining in on Saturdays for opening on Discord. Yeah, do it. Get in there. It's a good time regardless. Usually a lot of Pokemon related stuff, not necessarily always Pokemon related. We watched the UFC fights on Saturday, this past Saturday. Bam, bam. Son of a Merc says Rattle's newest video, Pokemon smuggling. Are we? I thought we were just smuggling beer. Were we smuggling Pokemon now too? Dan King says Rattle, that whatnot scammer with the Moonbryon. What was on his hands? They looked like they were some kind of skin disorder. I don't know. I thought it was just like I don't know if it was necessarily skin disorder. There was someone in the video that said that like it was like track marks or something like that, but I don't think so. I think it was just like either like liver spots or just like maybe just freckle kind of stuff. Beauty marks, birthmarks. I have no idea. I'm not a skin doctor. Dustin says was a fire brand. Fire and still is to the OGs. Crispy Dev says, what's your opinion on the new set? Paldea? I like it. I really like it. I like both Scarlett and Violet base and the Paldea a lot. I know a lot of people are like hit or miss on the new sets, on the new generation, but to me, I'm excited. I like it. I don't know. I think I'm just as excited for the new sets that came out as like the late Sword and Shield stuff. Rich Slime says it originally started as a sister brand to Birdhouse. True. Jeremy Klein, little side brand, side hustle. Leroy Hart says, I do a rip and ship style in New Zealand, but I started opening my own cards and people reached out and asked me to source them cards and open it, and it just snowballed. I love it, and regulars do as well. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna make friends doing like any kind of stuff like that. So I think that's largely plays into it. I mean, some of it is also like where people weren't able to get cards. I think that was a huge driving factor in those type of websites. and then like whoever could like fill the shopping cart would bring it back and slap it on the old whatnot. Yugili says, just Googled, there's no federal limit on the amount of alcohol a traveler may import into the United States for personal use. Huh. So we can bring it into the US, but we can't bring it into Canada. I mean, if you can bring it into Canada, you just gotta pay to do so when you go across the border. Joshua Christian says, Rattle, you have an eBay store, right? I do. It's just Rattle Pokemon. Leroy says we get destroyed in New Zealand on pricing from retail stores, so being able to offer better prices and good banter in the live chat is awesome. Fair. Fresh Hat says, rip and ship. Go. My Elon Musk shipment hasn't got here yet. Can't wait. Fresh Tats is it's not coming. She gone. Rage says Ultra smuggles grapes. He would smuggle he smuggles grapes in his crevices, and they turn to wine by the time he arrives at his destination. You meant to be brought into Canada. So you can physically bring it into Canada. You just can't ship it without having some kind of crazy license or something. Ken Friesen says you're not even supposed to cross provincial lines with alcohol. You can. It has to be a certain quantity though. So like Quebec, even like if you're going for like Quebec, the land of the cheap booze, I can't remember. I think it's like a 2-4 per person or something like that. Maybe like 24 bottles or cans of beer per person that you're allowed to have. Something like that. People don't really necessarily follow those rules, but yeah, I think it's mostly to prevent people that are like going to bootleg it. But at the same time, I think it's kind of a stupid system to have any kind of laws that you're not allowed to bring stuff between provinces. Like, if you buy the beer and if you're of age for it, like, you shouldn't be allowed to resell the alcohol and stuff like that anyway. But alcohol arbitrage, bootlegger. Super Arsenal 009 says, you getting any Japanese Pokemon 151? I haven't really planned on getting any of the like the modern Japanese stuff. We were doing Japanese openings on the channel, but like the availability and the prices on the Japanese stuff is just like has been so out of control that I just kind of said screw it, we're not gonna bother with that. Maybe if they get the printing facility going on max doggy, then we'll get back into that someday. Yeah, Jerry, with the stuff with the openings, like if somebody wants something and they're in the Discord and they send me a message, like I'd rather sell it to them than someone on eBay or whatever. If it can save some money that way for both the buyer and for me, then that's a bonus. And if it's somebody that was watching the stream, then it's kind of cool to do it that way. I've also done a few trades with people. I usually don't like to trade for anything that I'm still potentially going to be opening, but that's the thing too. I don't have a ton of free time, so I think the best way, if anyone did want to actually like trade or anything like that, it's probably best to catch me in the Discord happy hour just because that's time that I have set aside. Even if I'm working on something else, some of the time when I'm in there, if I'm sleeving things, if I'm whatever I'm doing, cleaning up my desk, listing some eBays, whatever, then that's probably the best time to catch me. Ken says, I brought a case of wine from Ontario to Alberta for the family reunion. RCMP came to check the party out and asked how it got there. I told them, and they said $5,000 fine per bottle. Holy crap. But they didn't charge you. Yeah, I mean, I mean, case of wine. If you're sharing, I mean, you're sharing it too. You're not selling it, so they're probably a little bit more lenient on that. If you brought it across and it's kind of stupid laws, and that's probably why they didn't charge you anyway. Cheeseburger says, didn't Elon Musk go to rehab and that's why he left? I'm not totally sure. There was talk of like substance abuse kind of things going on, which is probably the case, but I'm not sure on the exact story. And I don't think it was necessarily rehab. But yeah, there's a lot of people that didn't get their cards, and there's a lot of cards that were stuck at PSA that didn't have the fees paid, even though the people paid for the grading fees. Mr. Elon Musk did not pay PSA, so then the cards were kind of stuck there in limbo. And then the people that had the cards stuck there had to file police reports and then send that police report to PSA, who had to figure out whose stuff was what. So another instance of like people using like middleman grading services, whether it's your rip and ship dealer or whatever, just creating another mess, which is pretty unfortunate. Rehab made him do it. I don't know if Rehab made him do it. It's unfortunate when anyone kind of does that to anybody. Like, whether or not it was intentional, I don't think it was from the beginning, but still, to let something get to the point that you're essentially stealing from people or not, like, I mean, it's kind of stealing from people. You took the fees and you didn't pay the fees to PSA, and then also there's, I think, people that have still a bunch of cards that were, who knows if he sold them off or what he did with them. In the end, people that didn't get their stuff. At least if you're gonna go down, don't take everyone down with you, I think is Cheeseburger says, Rattle, you taught us already to not use middleman grading. No, middleman grading should not exist. It keeps existing. And I blame the grading companies. Because even the grading companies, they're like, oh yeah, we have official middleman. And we saw how that worked out, guys. Even the official middleman should not exist. PSA wants to have some sort of middle service for the UK or wherever the hell else. They should be doing it themselves. And then they don't have anyone else to blame for any of the mishaps and stuff. It's got to be like a cost savings thing. It's cheaper to get some wiener baby Supreme to middleman all your cards for you, even if you call them an official middleman or whatever. But yeah. All right, we're getting there, guys. We're in the steel types. We're back to like where the stream started here, when we were sorting cards. Planning out everything right before rehab story. Everyone wants a follow-up to that. I have no idea what the hell. He just like, he won't answer. He clearly doesn't want to make anything right for everyone that he kind of ripped off. Whether or not he still owns the cards, he might have pawned them or whatever, sold them. Who knows? If anyone does know, they're welcome to send me the information, but Super Arsenal 009 says, can I send you some cards to grade for me? No. Absolutely not. Number one, I don't grade cards. I personally think it's a waste of money. Second, I wouldn't want to grade your cards for you. Should do that yourself. If you want to grade your cards, learn how to do it. Do it yourself. I believe in you. We got the worms. The worms. Get your worms out. All right, we're getting to the end here. I can taste it. Tastes like worms. We're out of sleeves. We need more perfect fits. Oh no, I think we gotta crack a case of perfect fits open. Yeah, here's the perfect fit slabs. Slice it and dice it. Son of a Merc saying what? Random, but I'm pissed we don't have some Ready Player One VR goggles yet. Man, I want Pokemon Stadium VR. That's what I want. Can we get Pokemon Stadium VR? I'm making a mess. What I'm doing right now. Elliot says, do not get your worms out, chat. Chat, if you want to get your worms out, you go right ahead. Get your worms out. Roxanne, and the X1 haptic boot suit with microfiber crotch inlay. I've never felt the microfiber on my crotch. I don't know how that would feel. I don't know how a microfiber. Do they make microfiber underwear? Justin says, how much longer are you of you slipping card condoms on? Is this going to be? My God. We're almost there. We're on to the Noibat. I already have the higher rarity stuff sleeved prior to the stream. John Perk says, what are you opening tomorrow on stream? We're doing Lost Origin. I got 3 more cases of the Build and Battle kits, so we're gonna do those. We got lots of bonus round stuff too. If we can get some craziness going on in the stream, we'll get into to that stuff. I got a bunch of random products with promos and or variants in it that I need to open, that I have laying around. But yeah, Lost Origin tomorrow. It sounds like the week after we'll probably get back on the Paldea. I really want to pull that Iono. It's gonna haunt me if I don't do it. So we gotta at least give it a shot. Maybe eventually we just give up. But I think for the time being we gotta do our best. The giraffes. Josh saying the best Sword and Shield set? Lost Origin? Yeah. It's good. I don't know. Man, I have a hard time even like choosing a favorite. All the stuff at the trainer galleries, there's like certain ones that I really like. There's cards that I really like from all of the sets. We gotta get the Aerodactyl. We've opened six cases of Build and Battles without an alt art. It's these are the ones. I got them right here next to me. They're ready to go. I can hear it. I hear the Aerodactyl crying. It's going, and it just wants out. We're gonna open it tomorrow. It's gonna be. We'll get it. We'll be done. Daniel says around 2,000 packs. Hey, We don't talk about how many packs. I didn't add up how many packs. I don't want to. We're just gonna pull the Aerodactyl, and we're gonna ignore the number of packs. Maybe I should add up I'll add up the number of packs tomorrow. Should be able to, shouldn't take too long. Although, we did open an Aerodactyl on the channel, but it was Adam. We're gonna blame Adam. So that kind of ruins like the pack count. We have to do I have to find out how long ago the Aerodactyl came out of a pack, and then all the packs after that pack. Joshua saying that Crown Zenith is the best Sword and Shield set. Crown Zenith is very good. I'm not even a specialty set or like a subset, whatever you want to call it, enthusiast all that much. I usually don't like them because they're not the main part of the set is not big enough, and you end up like Hidden Fates sucks so bad to open after a little while, because it's the first part of the pack is just the same. It's like the same cards over and over and over again. The main part of the set needs to be a little bit bigger. It doesn't need to be gigantic. It just needs to be big enough that you don't have to look at the same commons, uncommons every single pack. Oh, Tanya says, I was talking about when you will give up on the Iono. I don't know when we give up on the Iono. I'd like to pull it, but also I'm just hoping that it's a quick pull. I'm very surprised that we didn't get it in the 18 booster boxes. We got a lot of SIRs. We didn't get the Iono. Of course. It wants to haunt us. He says pull the gold Rayquaza VMAX and gold Calyrex VMAX out of a Clara milk carton today. Man, the milk carton, I love the milk carton products. I wish they would have done milk cartons for all the different the sign cards instead of jamming them all into Crown Zenith. Those should have been all milky boys. I love the packaging. I like what it comes with. You get the sleeves, you got the deck box, you got the packs are just nicely jammed in there. No excess plastic. Just straight up Pokemon goodness. Super Arsenal says I hear Dunsparce are tasty. Where did you hear that? Max says Rebel Clash was the best Sword and Shield set. Mac, are you trolling? I want to know if there's there's got to be someone out there that's like, yeah, Rebel Clash is the best. I mean, you got to take into consideration that we had a little bit of like rarity creep, power creep, whatever you want to call it, throughout. There was no like alt arts back then. Take that all into consideration. I don't know where they're gonna go. Like, how do you get way crazier with the Scarlet and Violet already starting out with like all these like illustration rares? Like, what do you do that's more crazy than that? Like later on. Senator Merck says, remember when Vivid Voltage was a thing? Yeah. Sure do. And look at Rebel Clash ETBs. Look at the price of the ETBs, guys. Sometimes it's a good thing to be not desired and not reprinted. Then you end up being more expensive than any of the other ETBs. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, you gotta remember the Rainbow Chunky Boy. There is gonna come a time where people want that again. Not that people don't want it now, but there's gonna be a day where it's gonna be like, yeah, remember the rainbow chunky chew? Oh yeah, the amazing rares. Man, amazing rares blew my mind that people were going crazy. The amazing rares were just the next gimmick, like the break cards and the prism stars and all that stuff. People get excited when they first come out. Little side gimmick, they're like, oh yeah, this is sick. And then they get bored of them. And then eventually someday people are going to be like, yeah, remember amazing rares? And they'll collect them. It's kind of like that. Well, I don't know. I think people, when break cards came out, I don't think anyone really necessarily liked the break cards. I'm sure there's somebody that did, but I think with the large part, people didn't necessarily like them. Fresh Hat says, Rattle, is there a scammer you made a video about that might scam again? Yeah, there's that like Instagram dude that he just kept on scamming. I don't know how he never got banned. Nothing like that. He's just there. He's just forever scamming. And he did scam someone after my video, which was like the saddest thing. But also, I've had a few people say like, hey, I almost bought from this guy, but then I saw your video. So that's pretty cool too. We can't save everyone, but we can do our best. Max says, no troll, Milo is the best looking trainer card. Yeah, if you like beefy ginger men, then it's probably your trainer card of choice. Amp says, I bet next step is just to give the Terra Pokemon alt arts. I mean, that also wouldn't be surprised if we start getting into like some kind of shiny version of Pokemon with alt arts or something like that. I'm just trying to think of like how you combine stuff together. I don't know. We'll have to see where it goes, what it does. IG guy I've seen on Rattle Pokemon. I forget what his name was or what he changed it to last, but he always has like worldwide shipping under his Instagram name. Elliot says, reception of the break cards definitely wasn't great, but I think they look better than most of the hyper rare Pokemon these days. I don't think there were very many of them that were playable either. I remember the Greninja being a thing sometimes, so that probably also played into it. Same with the Prism Star. I like the Prism Star. I like the design. They're kind of like subtle. They got the nice like prism kind of hollow thing going on the bottom. Stuff like the Ditto was playable. Pretty cool. It's always something. And Repo Man 360 on the Twitch saying everyone knows classic make cardboard better. True. Then we got Jerry saying shiny variant on illustration art / special art rare. I mean, it would be less cost effective compared to rainbow rare, that is for sure. It's hard to say. Julio said we got the Rattle theme song. Rattle theme song. Amp says I didn't like break cards and they look awkward in the binder. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like the sideways cards, I kind of get where they were going with it. It's like a little gimmick action to make it sideways, but yeah, they look a little bit weird in the binder because you gotta have them sideways. There is like an up and down because you can see like the back of the card has the red on the Pokeball up kind of thing, but I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel. I don't know what my favorite like gimmick card is. Maybe Prism Star. I think Prism Star probably. So I'm sure we'll see something like that coming in. We got third set Charizard set, which is pretty consistent. Usually the way things go. we'll have to see how it lines up with like all the things that get added. When do the gimmick cards get added? Kind of later on. Julio says that Rattle can use free songs, then he can pick one of those songs as a theme song. Well, we have permission to use these songs, which is even better. For anyone knows, these are all Roshna remixes. This one here in specific is the Pokemon Sword and Shield Electric Battle Gym Leader Elisa, fan-made theme. Pretty cool. Very pump up the jam-ish. Josh saying break. Are your favorite the breaks? Repo Man says, yeah, I haven't seen Marker Mustache Rattle Newscaster in a minute. Man, Newscaster... A, there's been too many scammers for mustaches. And B, I don't know. It'll come back someday. Some iteration of the news. We'll get back to it eventually. I need a system. We need a system in place in order to do a news. And maybe it'll be just news and not like a premiere along with it or whatever. Josh saying, Booze News, rest in peace. Not rest in peace. The station is just under maintenance or something. Alright, we get the last little stack here. We gotta finish. We're in the close. No soundboard? Too Much Tuna says, what up, Rattle? Hope your day is good. My day is great. Long day. Got a lot done today, though. Doing good. Excited to get this finally sleeved up. Sorted. I still have the booster boxes on the floor. The empty booster boxes. I need to... I got quite a bit of stuff to tidy up here. So getting these cards done. Before tomorrow's opening, the Lost Origin that we're gonna open, we're gonna get the Aerodactyl. I can feel it. We'll get the Aerodactyl tomorrow. Then the next week we're gonna pull the Iono that we're still missing. Who you saying 4-hour stream? Yeah, it wasn't my intention. But I was also intending to have these all sleeved before, beforehand. So, we know what? We messed up a little bit. I underestimated how long it was going to take me to do all this. Too Much Tuna says, what do you do for a living besides YouTube if you feel comfortable answering? So, it was kind of a gradual process that I no longer do, but used to. Own a lab equipment company, and now I do not. So it's not entirely YouTube based, but kind of set myself up in a way that it makes sense. Between YouTube, marketing, eBay, all that kind of stuff. Largely Pokemon based at this point in time. But also set myself up financially beforehand in order to have that even be remotely possible. Super Arsenal 009 says, in pop culture and local traditions, stories that suggest the... What? Dunsparce is supposed to be eaten? Is it like an insect? Too Much Tuna says, good for you. I love your content. Thank you. Yeah, so that's the thing too. Like, YouTube does not make very much money on its own. It would be cool if it made enough money that I didn't have to do any of the other hustlage. But yeah, do what you gotta do. I have a lot of stuff paid off and from previous employment and such, so that helps a lot as well. Also, even though we open a lot of Pokemon cards, my expenses are not that crazy. All stuff that you need to kind of take into consideration, but Nick says, stick of gum for each video. But yeah, the eBay grind is real. That's the thing. To make the like openings and stuff like that affordable, you pretty much have to like eBay grind the living crap out of them. Between that and like the ad revenue and stuff like that, it can be a lot more affordable than it seems. Just opening packs like that, like if I was never selling anything off, if there was no ad revenue, if there was nothing, like that would be. And a lot of people assume that that's kind of what's going on. Like the Evolving Skies, not to mention the fact that like I'm looking for and getting a good deal on all the product and stuff like that. But also just like the amount of work that you can put into something to recoup the money on opening, maybe not super time effective, but if that's what you got to do to make it. There's a lot of people, seeing a little bit less of it now, but a lot of people that spend a lot of money on Pokemon cards, but then also don't sell or trade any of the extra stuff. And that I think a lot of people are kind of running into that kind of roadblock. Like if you never get rid of any of the stuff that you don't need or want, or for your collecting goals, or maybe you bought something before and you're not necessarily in love with it anymore. It's pretty important to be like to keep the hobby sustainable for yourself. To be like to sell off the extra stuff and or trade it or whatever you got to do. Makes a big difference. Aaron says that'd be me. Yeah, so like sooner rather than later. And I know there's a couple people starting up right now to sell on eBay and stuff like that. It's a good idea. I'm not saying that you have to sell everything ever in existence, but there's a lot of it makes the hobby a lot more affordable. The more time you put into like selling the extra stuff. No, it doesn't mean you can open a booster pack and always break even on it necessarily, because that's just not how it works. But Dustin says, I got too many hobbies. I have RC cars that are over $600, not including parts dumped in. And 3-wheelers? Yeah, for sure. Julio says selling is hard. It's not. It's not hard. It is work though. And then usually like even if you're doing like eBay listings and stuff like that, you can be watching a stream, you can be listening to music or watching a movie or whatever you want to do. You can kind of like multitask. And it's a little bit less painful. But yeah, it's mostly, yeah. I mean, not that there isn't like some sort of like barrier to entry. You gotta like learn how to do what you're doing. But yeah. Julio says, I've been ripped out by buyers for core set cards. I got a TCG tournaments. like local buyers. I mean, as a seller, you need to know what your stuff is worth, for sure. But yeah, you gotta be able to look that stuff up. Make sure you know what you're doing, what you're selling for. Ultra, did you just accidentally PSA Pikachu again? Isn't selling 25-cent cards and playsets? Yeah, so I mean that's the thing too. You gotta depending on how much time and how much, you know, it's worth your time, is going to like determine whether or not it's worth it to sell something that is a certain price. So that's the thing. If you don't need the money and you don't have the time, then you start kind of like lopping off selling the inexpensive stuff first, and then eventually, if you don't have to sell anymore, or if you can sell it in like a larger quantity all at once or something like that, then you're not going to make as much money or like off the, you know, total funds, but it's also going to save you time. So it's kind of a balance thing. Too Much Tuna says, have you ever been ripped off Rattle? Yeah, I got one of those like resealed Japanese booster boxes, or I guess 2 of them were recently, from the Scarlett and Violet base set. I had someone that was supposed to follow up with that, but I haven't heard from them. But yeah, I mean, it's possible. It also like doesn't really matter for me. Like it still made the content. It sucks that for somebody that would just be like buying those boxes and opening them on their own time, like it would have been a much larger hit. It was still content. There was still cards in there. So for me, it doesn't matter. And if I'm able to, like, you know, put law enforcement on the traces or on the trails of this person, then that's like a huge win that they did scam me rather than someone else. Ultra says Fergus just told me he wants to stuff his nuts into a Cedra's mouth.
Hi everyone.
I believe that.
I want to say thank you to all the great musicians who participated in my second.
Let's see what we got here. Aaron says, I'm at work 12 plus hours a day, 5 to 6 days a week. I don't want to spend time selling. Not worth it for me now, but I'm assuming everything I have in 20 years, it'll sell when I have time to mess with it. Yeah, that's the thing too. I mean, you can hold on to it. I mean, there's probably, depending on how much you're buying and storing and how much space you have, it might become an issue if you're in 20 years of accumulation. It might be a little scary to look at. Depending on how organized it is, I guess, too. If it's well organized, then it's less to worry about, and you don't have the space for it, but keep that in mind. Future you is going to be like, what the hell was I thinking? I just tossed everything in boxes, and trying to go through it would be... it depends. I guess it depends what kind of person you are. It might be fun for some people, but... But yeah, also, like, I mean, you can always, if you have anyone that's local or they can like sell the stuff off for you, maybe you make a deal with them if you don't have the time to do it, and you know somebody that does have the time to do it. The only thing is they need a little bit of the know-how on how to do that and what to do and what things are worth. You can't just like blindly give your grandmother a box full of Pokemon cards and be like, here, grandma, list these on eBay. I mean, maybe your grandma is a Pokemon whiz and an eBay enthusiast, but Too much tuna says, I remember that I meant as a seller. Yeah, I mean, you're always gonna have those like people that say that like they didn't receive something if it doesn't have tracking on it, or if the tracking doesn't update, or stuff like that. That's largely like what the if you're on the Discord, there's an eBay block list channel where you can copy paste a bunch of people that you should have blocked on eBay that have pulled like stupid crap like that. Or like return things that are not the actual thing. Just if you ever run into anyone that does something like that, then typically, I mean, if you can't get eBay to help you out, then reach out to me and maybe I can provide some advice or a phone number that you can talk to someone. But even regardless of the outcome of whatever happens, you're gonna want to block the individual that is being, you know, is wasting your time, is trying to scam or whatever. It's best to block them as well. Don't fight with anyone at any point. Like, don't fight with someone in DMs on eBay, because it's going to result in negative feedback. And fighting with someone and getting a negative feedback is a lot different than like if you do everything that you can and the person still leaves a negative feedback, then, you know, typically you can get that removed. But yeah. Ken Friesen says, I'm interested in the Japanese 151. What's the best way to go about getting them safely and for a fair price? From what I've seen, Amazon Japan is safer. I mean, like, if you're lucky enough to, I can't even say what necessarily the best place to get them is, just because I don't know what the supply is going to be like. Surely, like, it's going to be madness. So hopefully there's enough printed that it isn't too crazy. The best place is like if you can sign up on Amazon Japan and the Pokemon Center Japan. They'll have, like, you'll be able to get it for MSRP, but it's probably a lottery system, like most stuff is, or it has been. So it'll just be like a it'll be a chance that you get it. I mean, it doesn't hurt to sign up for it. If you get it, you get it. If not, then you probably have to look elsewhere. Which means if there's any indication of what the market's been like in Japan recently, there's a good chance you're going to be paying a huge premium on it if you don't win one of those lotteries. But Namp says, I got scammed for the first time in 6 years in the hobby for $18, but it was my fault for being too trusting. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff like that too. I mean, there's like risks that you can take. I'm probably in a little bit of a position that, like, someone probably doesn't want to rip me off. But also just at the same time, like, sometimes you're just going to get somebody that's going to steal any amount from you at any point. If you're smart about it, if if you're ever doing a transaction that's an amount of money that you can't, that you're worried about losing, then just pay the extra fees and use like the goods and services. And if the seller doesn't want to use goods and services and you're offering to pay the fees, there's a good chance that they're up to something sketchy. So be careful, especially if you don't know the person. Like, don't use friends and family with someone that you don't know. Or buy like sealed stuff from sketchy Sketchdog or 69s. Right. So yeah, if you're looking for 151, you definitely want some. I would say definitely go on the Amazon Japan and sign up for the lottery if it's up. I don't know if it is or not yet. If anyone can speak to that, then please let me know. Right, what else we got here? We got all kinds of chats. My rant was too long. King Ghidra says, storing stuff takes too much space and storage climate control be hard in the summer. Yeah, true. So, I mean, it really depends. If you're like in a big city somewhere and you're in a tiny apartment, you probably don't want boxes upon boxes of bulk or anything like that. So it really depends on your situation. and what you actually want to keep. So that, like, you can sell it at a game store, but you're gonna get a lot less bringing it in to a game store and unloading it right away than you would if you sell it on like local classifieds in smaller lots of, like, say $50 or something for a bunch of cards. So kind of a trade-off. It's also more effort. It's more effort to, like, sell it to multiple people, but the more you break something down, typically the more dollar value you're gonna get out of it. So it's a trade-off on, like, how much time do you actually want to spend doing that versus not doing that. Therapeutic energy. All right, we are freaking done. We're absolutely done. I think that's it. All right, let's read through the rest of the comments here. We got Julio's back to the audio only stream. Well, sorry Julio, but the stream is almost done. Break time is done. You enjoy the rest of your work day if you're working, whatever you're doing, whatever you're working on. Willie May 28 says, should I use a grading company to grade my base set collection? Depending on what the base set collection is, probably not, and depending on what shape it's in. If you're just looking for something to protect the cards, I'd say just leave them, like, you can put them in a new binder if they're in an old binder. If you want kind of more detail on that, you can join the Saturday happy hours. If you want to show it on camera, I can take a look through and say, like, unless it's stuff that's going to be getting 10s, you probably don't want to grade it unless you just want it graded. In which case, just keep in mind that you're probably paying, like, you know, $15 or more per card to grade them. Nathan says the lottery for 151 has already been chosen. I didn't win that one. Did the Amazon one? Oh, they're doing the Charizard box now. Okay, so Nathan's saying the 151 lottery is she done. I don't know. Will they do it on additional waves? I take it. Fresh Chat says, is PSA Pika going to have the 151 loud pack? Probably not. He doesn't have. He does have some, like, obscure stuff on there. I think he had some, like, the Japanese, like, figurines and stuff like that. But he doesn't usually stock Japanese Pokemon cards. So, whenever it comes out, whatever the English equivalent to 151 is, he'll have that. And he will have the Obsidian Flames pre-orders up as soon as he has his numbers. So, guys, do not order Obsidian Flames pre-orders yet from game stores. They don't have their actual numbers yet, so they don't have the box actually reserved for you. They're just, you know, taking orders based on what they're hoping they can get. Not only are you tying up your money for too long or longer than you need to, but there's also the added risk that it gets canceled or something like that. All right, we got too much tuna. I just do the out of sight, out of mind method. If anyone needs thousands of Brilliant Stars bulk cards, let me know. Oh no. Little Sad Ghost says, just saw the Whatnot video. Dude deleted his account. Oh no. She gone. I don't know. I mean, he apparently he was claiming that he was never coming back. So, well, Mick Nick says 151. Got that dank take. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that saying, but regardless, Repo Man 360 says nobody wants the French cowboy treatment. True. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. Thanks for tuning in. This stream was way longer than I intended it to be, way longer than I thought it needed to be. Oh my god, we're going on 5 hours. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in. If you watched it now, if you watched it later, if you're seeing me tomorrow for Lost Origin, be there tomorrow for Lost Origin. Love you guys. Join the Discord. Bye.